Morning, folks. Thank you for daylight savings time, baby. I get to start 1 hour later. It's 4:30 right now in Maui. Let's go ahead and make some calls.
Your call has been forwarded to an 26. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Jeff. Good morning. Caesar here. When you get a chance, give me a call back. Love to chat with you about the property on Creighton Avenue. You got my number, 415-579. Just give me a call back or shoot me a text. Thanks. Guys, let me just add my notes on here. Hey, is this the lady from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m.? What time is it right now? Hello, Carrie.
Yeah.
Carrie, good morning. My name is Caesar, and I'm just calling because you entered some information on my site. Are you by any chance still looking to sell your property on Peaceful Lane?
Yeah, you don't have property there, and so you have the incorrect information.
Oh, I do. I am so sorry. I will go ahead and take you off our list. Okay, I apologize about that.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye. All right, guys. Before I forget, let me ask for a refund here. Where is she? Where'd she go? There she is. Oh no. Oh man. What the heck? I want it transcript.
Three 0 5 5 8 6
Hi, Will. Good morning. Caesar here. I sent you a couple of messages. Looked like you entered some information on my site. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell your condo out on 84th Street. When you get a chance, give me a call back. If you're looking to sell, I am looking to buy. I'll pay all the closing costs and no realtor fees, and I can close as quickly as 14 days or sooner as well. Okay. So, Will, if you're looking to sell, give me a call. Thanks. What did Christine say? Rise and grind, Jermaine. That's right.
Hi. Sorry, Autumn. I'm a Stairmaster.
No worries. I'm on live, and you're on live right now. I figured I'd just give you a call instead of text you. Let's go.
I'm on the Stairmaster exercising before my kids wake up.
Perfect. Awesome. It's literally 4:51 right now where I'm at.
Where are you?
I'm in Maui.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. So wait, so what's your question? What do you do with FSBOs
Yeah.
that's not even in bad condition? So as far as like trying to wholesale it, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if it's not in a bad condition, I usually don't touch it unless it's been on the market for over 60 or 90 days. Yeah, because at that point, like if it's because it's not moving, right? So if it's not moving, then they may have more motivation. But if it's just there for like the last 30 days, like they probably don't have that much of a motivation, right? It's not a distressed property. They may be in a distress situation. So yeah, I would still call, but I usually wait till like 60 days or more.
Okay.
You know, so if it's a FSBO, I usually go for the ones that are that looks distressed, that needs a little bit of TLC, but they're ready to move in. I usually wait till like 60 days or more.
Yeah. Okay, because so gosh, should I be saying this on your call? I hired a guy in Philippines to do calls for me because I'm so busy with boys. And so he's got me a few contacts for visuals, but they're like HOA, super cute. I'm like, I don't even know if I can do it.
Yeah, you have to let them know what to look for. We had VAs before, and yeah, it didn't work out because they just wanted to get paid, so they were giving us like crappy leads, or there weren't really
Yeah.
any motivation. So you got to train them and say, hey, here's what you got to say. You got to look for the pain. Like, is there motivation there? And if there isn't, I don't want those leads.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah. So if you're paying someone, how much did you pay them for like a week? Or how long have you had them for now?
A month, and it's $6 an hour.
Yeah. So how much did you spend on that?
I'm probably at $150 a week.
So that's $600, dude. You might as well just go to like Speed to Lead and buy a distressed property lead for $29 a pop.
What is it called?
Speed to Lead. I'll send you my link on it. But like, yeah, like they have a coupon club, which you pay $200 a month. And then there's a premium. I like the premium because it shows you the information. Like, this property it's a full gut job. They've been it's been vacant looking to sell ASAP. Had the
Okay.
property for like, it gives you all the information for you to know whether it's a good lead for you to buy or not.
Oh, that's nice.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
And then all of their sale leads, meaning any leads that's 48 hours or older. So some of them, like, as soon as they come in, they're like $500-$400, right? So 48 hours later, they drop the price to like $200, $300. So that's why they're called sale leads. But when you're part of the coupon club, any sale leads automatically drop down to $29. So a $200 lead is now $29.
Oh, wow.
So you just spent $600 on that. So let's say 289. So that's 290. So now you have 310 left. 310 divided by 29, you would have had 10 leads.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then those are motivated leads, which you just go call and try to lock them up.
Okay.
I think that's worth more than a VA. Now, if you train the VA, then obviously that's a different story. But if you're just hoping that the VA would do it for you,
No, he's
No.
experienced. That's why I'm like a little thrown off, because he actually had worked for. Maybe I'll talk to you outside of the live. He's worked for people that we know have done well in the business. So that's why I'm like a little confused. Like, what can we even do with these?
yeah,
So the speed to lead, 200 a month, and then
289 pretty much, 289.
289. Okay.
Yeah,
Per lead.
and it's $29 per lead. Yeah, and then there are days like a couple of weeks ago, it was like hey, do you want to make calls on Saturday? So they had like a Saturday $10 leads. So it's like all the sale leads are now all of a sudden $10. So like I loaded up and bought like 20-30 leads. You know what I mean? So yeah, I can definitely walk you through it if you want. And then also, if you want, I did a live. If you go on my channel, shameless plug, on Saturday. That's actually what I did Saturday, because they had a Saturday $25 sale. So all the leads were $25. So if you just watch like the first maybe 20-30 minutes of it, because I shared my screen showing how I would pick the leads, so you can see what I'm talking about.
And these are like, do you get to filter out what cities and?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
You can filter out states, counties, and then you can filter out, I just want full gut jobs, or like like I get rid of like cosmetics, right? Cosmetics, because there's not much of a motivation there, and then you can filter out like what the type of motivation they have, whether they own the property or not, and then whether they're listed on the market or not. So
and premium is how much?
It's $89 a month, which
got it. That's
yeah.
what I said, 8.
Yep. And that thing is worth it, because it shows you all the information you need to decide whether it's a good lead for you to buy or not. Because if you don't do the $89 a month, it will just show city, state, and that's it. And then everything else is just blurry.
Yeah, because I've already spent a lot on just super cold ones. I'm like, this is not working out.
Yeah. Cool.
I try to be, because it's only been a month, and everyone always says, give it 3 months. But like paying the VA
Plus the dialer.
for the cold lead, yeah, plus the dialer, I'm like, this is adding up.
Yeah.
But anyways,
I
okay.
know. Cool.
Send me your link for Speed to Lead if you get any kind of like, I don't know, referral link.
Yep.
Do you?
Okay. Yep.
Send me that, and then your YouTube video that you talked about, the Speed to Lead, if you can.
Cool. I'll go ahead and send it to you right now.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thanks for calling me so early.
I know. Well, I saw you text. I'm like, oh, she must be on her Stairmaster, which I was right. There you go.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Thank you so much, Caesar.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye.
I just texted her my info. She's actually a realtor out in San Diego. Super cool. And she wants to get into wholesaling. So she calls me from time to time. We've definitely collabed on a few deals. So great person to have in your corner. All right, let's see. Where were we? Let's call Robert.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is... Hello.
Hey, Miss Speaking Robert. All right. And my Wi-Fi is a little bit slow today, gentlemen and ladies.
Hi, you've reached Roy Williams. The number. Hi, you've reached Roy Williams. Proceed.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Roy. Good morning. Caesar here. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell your property on West Hillcrest. If you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. I am an investor, so I can pay cash, and I will buy as is. And I typically close within 14 days or sooner. So if you're still looking to sell, let me know. If you're not, let me know as well, so I know not to bother. All right. Thanks, Roy. Appreciate it, man. Have a good one. Do I call Nancy now? No.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Linnell. Good morning. Caesar here. Just calling to see if you're still looking to sell your property out in Dallas. I know you entered some information on my site, so I just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell. If you are, I am looking to buy, and I am an investor, so I'll buy it as is, and I can pay cash and typically close in 14 days. So yeah, if you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. Give me a call back. Thanks. Bye-bye. La, 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 la. Yes, let's go, John.
Please leave your message for
Oh my gosh. Let's go. Nope, I spoke with Carol already. That's right. I need to call Maurice. Call County for Maurice. What time is it right now? 6, 7. Hey Siri, what time is it in Arizona?
It's 8:16 a.m. in Phoenix, Arizona.
That's what I thought. Okay. All right. Hmm. Memories. What was it? We talked to Hayward already. Let's call Michael. Damn, guys. These cell towers are probably down right now. What is going on in here? All right, I'm going to call this guy from my cell. Let me write this down. Let's see what happens.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
All right, time to get a refund for this one. Who is this? Michael. Wait, what? Oh, already got refunded for that one. Nice. right. Since we got a couple of refunds already, let's see if I can buy 2 more leads today. Let's go. Nope, that's not what I want. It's not what I want either. All right, fellas, for you folks that maybe weren't on last week, or on Saturday, I mean, let me see if I can do this for you guys. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen so you can go see it. Christina, I don't know if you're still on. If you are, I'm going to do this for you. Let's take a look at what we got. Let me share my screen here. All right, perfect. So I just subscribed to the coupon club. So first thing you do is go to sale or status, sale leads. And let's go ahead and filter this out. Let's make sure that it's not listed on the market. Let's make sure that they own the property and we're not reaching out to an agent or a wholesaler. I want it to be vacant or tenant occupied. And I want this to be full gut or remodeled. Let's take a look at what we got. Baltimore, Maryland, Georgia, Oklahoma. I don't really like those. Alabama. Let me see how many buyers we have in Brighton. So if it's a new place I don't really know about, I'll put it on Investor Lift and see how many buyers we have within a 3-mile radius. See how many flippers and how many buy and hold. If we get anything over 300 within a 3-mile radius, I'll go ahead and get that property, or that lead, I should say. Oh, wow. 1,400 buy and hold and 443 flippers. So All right, perfect. That's it, guys. Just bought one for 29 bucks. Now, let's go see if we can make some magic happen here. Sonia. Two zero five. What is going on in here today? All right, let's get off Wi-Fi. See, maybe that might be better.
Sorry, I can't come to the phone right now. If you leave your name. Sorry, I can't come to the phone right now. If you leave your name and your number in a short message, I'll surely call you back. Thank you.
Hi, Sonia. Good morning. Caesar here. Sonia, you spoke with one of my partners, Sandra, about your property on Edward Street. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. If you're looking to sell, I am looking to buy. I am an investor, so I will pay cash, buy it as is, and I'll pay all the closing costs, and I can typically close within 14 days. Okay. So when you get a chance, give me a call back. My name is Caesar. My phone number is 415-579. I'll go ahead and send you a quick text as well, just in case that's easier for you. Thank you. Bye-bye. Let's see. Let's put her on a... All right, got Brandon hopping on. Let's see. Let's buy another one. Memphis, Tennessee. Nope. Brandon, my man.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Doing good, brother. How are you? How was your weekend?
Pretty good. Just chilled. I think I went surfing Friday night. That was fun.
Nice.
Chilly though.
Yeah.
What you end up doing? Going on any adventures, waterfalls, beaches?
No, I think I might do that next week. A good friend of mine is flying out here next week, so she's coming out on Tuesday. So I'll probably relax Tuesday to Friday. Maybe I'll hop on for like maybe an hour or two just to get some work in, but for the most part, I'll probably call it a day.
Nice. I was just listening to RJ's one of his lives, like not the most recent one, but like the one before. That like buyers will like not get the price from the seller and kind of like tiptoe around it and just get nowhere. It's like just come out and ask for the price, you know, like.
Yep.
I was just listening to that. I was like, yeah, it's a big issue. A lot of people.
All right, let's get this one. This one's Toledo. Hopefully, it'll be good.
You're buying leads.
Yeah, I finally signed up for the coupon club.
What kind of lead are you buying? The coupon ones now?
The sale leads.
Nice.
Yeah, I just want to give it a shot and see, you know.
Totally.
Because I've always just waited for those
The codes.
for those coupons, you know. So now I'm like, let's see if it would actually work. Oh, wait, did I not pay? Oh, I didn't pay. Yeah, I had a few refunds over the weekend, so.
Nice. Oh, let me connect mine.
Oh, this is the same one. What the heck? How is that possible? This is a dupe. Don't I have this person already? All right. Let me just get a refund for this. These guys are going to hate me. Refund, please. Dupe.
A duplicate?
Yep. That's a bummer.
What happened?
No, it was a dupe, so. Because, I should say view details, not buy leads,
Yeah. Definitely.
All right. I'll remove this. All right, let's go for Akron, Ohio. All right, finally, dude. Let's go. Finally, our Cahokia deal is ready to be dispersed today. Nice.
Got money.
Yep. This one got daisy chained too, which kind of sucks.
Those are the
But
best.
we got it across the finish line.
Hi, this is Fred.
Hello, John.
Hey, bud. I'm sorry I missed your call this morning. I've been busy on another line there.
No worries. How's everything going today?
Well, not too good, man. We had a major hurricane here, and I'm trying to dig out from under it. I lost my whole porch roof. And
Oh,
I
man.
got three acres of land here, 300-year-old oak trees. I lost a couple of them, about 4 of them, and just a mess.
Oh, man.
My beach is destroyed out here. I don't know what these people are going to do, these $2 million homes to sell them, because you got to have, all the insurance companies are pulling out of Florida.
Yep.
And you've got to have flood insurance right now, and it's crazy, man. My son just bought a house a couple blocks down the street from me, and $300,000. And I told him to check on that flood insurance because he's real close to here in Coastal. He didn't do it, and they're charging $600 a month just for flood insurance.
Yeah.
How are they going to sell $1 million home out there if people have to get a mortgage on it?
That's
Not
true.
to mention the taxes,
Yeah.
I mean, that beach is the whole damn beach come up across the road. Thank God that barrier island was out there. I would have been flooded here. I'm only 9.5 feet. They had a 9-foot surge of water out there. They just tore the walls, tore the fences, garage doors wide open, all those houses. Real mess.
Wow.
Other than
Well,
that, on that house up in Pine Hills Park, I think I talked to you about it.
okay.
It's a rental I've had for 45 years or better.
Yeah. How much,
Yeah.
John? How much?
I've lived in it.
John, how much
Yeah,
are you? John, how much are you looking to get for it?
I gotta get at least 300 out of it. I mean, I had realtor friends go there, and they said they could get 359 without even the paint job. They could use a paint job on the outside. But the woman that's in there, she's been here about 4.5, 5 years, and I did a lot of updates on the house when she moved in, a new roof, and I bought the lot next door years ago, fenced the whole place in, and added a 500 square foot parlor room and fireplace, and put new tile floors in it, expensive tile, not just the square stuff. Put new windows in it, except for a couple couldn't find the right size. Put a new water heater in it, put plumbing from the house to the street to the sewer. Put a new water line and shadow valve from the street to the house. Tried to put vanities in the bathroom. The one vanity, the other was just like a stand-up sink kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And reglazed the tub and the guest bathroom. And I noticed last time I was up there a month or so ago, they could use it again. It's starting to peel. But other than that, I mean, it's got good bones. It's a good sturdy foundation, block house, stucco, nice yard, big oak tree in the front yard. And her kids, thank God, they're teenagers. They keep the yard up pretty well. She cleans houses for a living, keeps the inside fairly clean. So, but she's way, way, way behind on her rent. And she texted me back last night, said her uncle's gonna try to pull some money out, but she's a power of attorney over her aunt's money. And the uncle stepped in and he's sort of squashing the deal, and she's having a hard time taking care of her aunt. She's out of a nursing home, and she's been living at the house. So she got it pretty rough. I felt bad for her and let her slide. Last time I did, she did pay me 106. They got 118,000 on the kid's 18th birthday, and she paid me out of that 16,000 she owed me. And I'm picking up the electric on it now too. I'm just getting the traffic's so bad here anymore. You're in California, right?
Yeah. Yep. I'm in California.
Same deal out there, man. It's just, for me to drive from here to go up there and work on that place, it's a 4-hour ordeal. Just, I don't know. I've got several other rentals. I just want to move it.
Got it.
It's in a prime location. It's real close to everything. School. I had 32 calls on that place when I put the rent sign up. The people, kids go to that school, they wanted it so bad. They were actually going to give me a year's rent up front to get that place.
Really?
And, yeah. Well, it alleviates them from getting up at 5:36 and taking the kids to school and getting off work at 2:30 or 3 early to go stand in a half-hour line to get them. And they basically walk across the street. And it's within 10 minutes of Lowe's, Publix, Home Depot. A real nice neighborhood, horse riding academy, got a couple blocks down the road. In fact, the last time I was up there, I saw a trailer lot about 3 blocks away. Just a 30-foot bare trailer. I mean, nothing on it. No slab, no nothing. And it sold for $85. And that house was insured for $200 20 years ago.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I really need to update the insurance on it. It's not enough right now. So.
Now,
Because somebody went in there and, I didn't want to alert her being that she owed so much rent on it, but I didn't want her to completely back it out on it. She's
yeah.
tried. I'm going to give her a little bit of time.
Well,
I hope to hear something tonight from her.
John, quick question for you.
Yeah.
You said she's been there for 4.5 to 5 years. How much is she paying right now?
$1,500 when she pays.
$1,500 per month.
Yeah.
Is that market rate, or are you charging her less than that?
No, I'm way low on it. I was over the other day in half the size house in the neighborhood with a carport, no trees, no just sterile house. It's going for $2,050, the cheapest one I could find.
Yeah.
The rest is just going crazy because we got 1,000 people a day moving into Florida. It's getting nuts, man. I don't know what we're going to do anymore. Same way out here. One of my best friends lives in Balboa out there. It's nuts out there.
Now, John, is this a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom?
3-2, yeah. Mm-hmm.
3-2, okay. 1969, right? Something like that? 1969.
Yeah, I think so.
Got it, okay.
What happened to one of my good friends back then owned it and actually had it built, and he wanted to move. He and his wife wanted to move up to Central Florida, so I gave him enough money to build a house in Central Florida, and he gave me that house for collateral. That's how I ended up with it. I've just been renting it ever since. I'm a contractor. I go up there and try to take care of the best I can, yeah, but with the traffic now and all, my age and this hurricane, it's just pretty overwhelming, you know.
Got it, okay. Well, that's great, man. I'm glad that you're a contractor. And so, I mean, from what you got going on over there, it sounds like it's just a lipstick touch-up, no big ticket items. Did I hear you correctly?
It would be, you know, a lot of people, I get several calls a day on that place, plus something in the mail almost every day. I don't know what's going on up there, but, you know, when I was born and raised up there in St. Pete, there's only 150,000 people, and there's a couple million up there now, you know. It's getting nuts. I don't know where we're going to put. They're building 8,500 new homes down the street from me here. That's why I moved to Inglewood, bought some acreage bird sanctuary, and a 121-acre bird sanctuary behind me.
Yeah.
Within walking distance to the beach. I couldn't afford it now. I've been offered all kind of money for this place. But I'd just like to liquidate something, and I don't really need the money. I just sold my business for 30 years.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you, John. Sounds like you've got a pretty good mailbox money there. Like, why are you looking to sell? Just
don't live in the area any longer. It's just a pain to drive up there and do anything. All my guys are busy. We finally got our roofing permit, and my guys are busy in Fort Myers yet doing commercial stuff. And I didn't want to pull a crew off there to go over there and stay in a motel for a few days and do anything. I just rather turn it. And I was thinking about paying my son's mortgage off too on his house to alleviate that flood insurance. That would give me out $600 a month, you know. Just pay me the balance back for the mortgage.
Yeah. Hey,
John.
John, quick question for you. Do you own this outright, or are you still owe any mortgage on it?
No, I've never had a mortgage on it. I bought it outright. I traded him. I give him enough money to build a house out in Central Denellen area. And he bought like 10 acres up there and built a real nice house on it. And I supported that, and he gave me that house just for some of the money that I loaned him back then.
Yeah.
I never had a mortgage. I don't owe anybody anything. In fact, I have these mortgage people call me, oh, we can reduce your credit card. I said, man, I don't even have a credit card. I have a debit card. But, you know, I just don't buy anything that I can't afford. Never have.
That's a good rule to have.
Yeah, it is. I'll tell you what, man, I feel so sad for a young couple with a newborn and a 29.9% credit card. I don't know what the hell they're going to do. You know, both of you are going to have to work, and the wages haven't gone up that much.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, and, you know, I don't know if you're old enough to remember about 12, 15 years ago, we had a
2008?
Something like that. We had a real high interest rates, and banks didn't even know who owned this property around here. They sold the paper so fast and furious. I mean, people in Europe had property in Northport and Port Charlotte. They didn't know where it was, you know. And we were flipping houses ourselves, and we were going in and redoing the counters and flooring and whatever it needed, and flipping them ourselves. And we had people move in after the people lost the house, people from the neighborhood moved in the house and squat in the house. And you talk about hard to get somebody out, man. You know, we had a hell of a time relocating people that didn't even own the house, living in it.
Yeah.
What happened? Interest rates went up. Well, like they're doing now. When my son bought that house, it was 3%. I think around here now they're 8% already. I don't know where that's going to end. I hope it ends soon, but it makes the rental property a little more affordable. You know, like these houses around here have gone from 75, 80,000 20 years ago to $250,000.
Yeah.
And the same footprint, you know, same contractors out here building the same footprint house, and they can basically right now let their house go back with a high mortgage and buy one down the street, similar footprint for half the money.
Yep.
But it's going up again. But I don't know where it's going to end. But you know, a lot of people that call me have a rental part of their business, and they would go ahead and clean it up, paint it, whatever it needs, and just re-rent it.
Yeah.
For a couple $1,000. That's probably what I'll do if I don't get a halfway decent offer.
Well, John, question for you. If we do make a deal here, is this something you can deliver vacant or?
Well, I could. I don't know why people tell me that we buy it under any condition. You don't have to do this, don't have to do that. The first thing they say, can you get the tenant out? Well, I'm just thinking, even though she owes me quite a bit of money, why would I want to throw her out and then have the deal fall through? You know, they're pulling something here in Florida that I don't understand either.
Yeah.
You're an elderly person who bought a house 30 years
Well,
ago.
I mean, if she was a good tenant, I'd have been like, all right, let's keep her in there. but she's about $900 below market, and you're saying that, you're saying she is a good tenant, but she's been having a little bit of problems lately. So.
Well, she's got personal problems.
Yep. Yep.
Three teenage boys. Her dad came over nursing home. At least he was paying half the rent. But now he's moved out, left her sort of high and dry. And Billy, the son that got from her husband's car accident, he got $118,000. I didn't go into the details, but she paid me the rent out of that. The $16,000, she's up over $20-some thousand in the hole now. I can't let her go too much longer without getting somebody else in there. But I've been just so busy down here with our whole crew is a months behind. You know, I just can't go up there and fix P-traps and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
Just I sent the guys. I put an automatic garage door. I had to put on my precision garage door people, and one of the wires came off on one side of the spring unwound. I sent them up over there to give me an estimate of $650. They wanted to rewind one spring and put a piece of wire on that thing. I went up there in an hour and did it with $7 worth of wire. You know.
Yeah.
These guys are so busy; they're just charging extraordinary prices.
Well, John, let me ask you this. Because I know you're charging her $1,500, so I'm looking at the rent rate in that area. I can probably rent that place out for about $2,400. Obviously, in order for me to do that, I do need to, add a little bit of value on there. So, you're a contractor. So, what are some of the values that I will be adding on there, and dollar-wise, how much do you think that would be?
Well, if I did it myself, it would. I'm not exactly sure how far you want to go with it. I mean, if you want to go in there, I put base cabinets in the kitchen. They still got the original uppers. I put a new vanity in the bath and tiled the floors, except for the bedrooms. I left the corner room. I left carpeted. And I put a new sliding glass door in it. It could use 2 more sliders, or the weather stripping sort of deteriorated on them, and they do leak air in and out. Actually, got this clean over them right now, trying to save on the air conditioning. But other than that, I mean, it's a good solid house. It's got good bones. I need to get the air conditioner coils clean, I haven't been cleaned in 6-8 months, and get
Got
some
it.
new filters and all there. But I don't know. It depends. If you hired it out, it'd probably cost you $25,000 or so.
Yeah, that's what I was
You know,
thinking. I was thinking anywhere between
yourself.
15 to 30.
Yeah, I think about 25 if you hired it out.
Yeah. Okay.
But I got other properties. I got friends of mine. Well, one of them, his son, is one of my rentals, and he's an air conditioning and heating guy. He does painting, and I don't even have to go near the place. I mean, he keeps it up, pays on time and in full, and no problem. But this woman here, and ever since COVID, she's got this. Oh, my girlfriends don't pay any rent at all. And
Yeah.
I've heard every excuse in the book over rent that place. My dad died, they had to buy him a casket, that kind of crap.
Well,
And
John.
The last winter went out, couldn't pay me, went out and bought a new $25,000 Harley motorcycle, put it in my garage. That's aggravating.
Yeah.
I never did anybody like that. When I got out of college, I always started renting. Always paid on full, but people are different now.
Yep.
My car motor blew up. I can't go to work. I said, well, I feel bad for you, but I can't tell people that your car motor blew up that I owe money to.
Yep. Well, John, I got a quick question for you. I actually got a couple of quick questions for you, if you don't mind. One is, I mean, if we make a deal here, I mean, from an investor to an investor, definitely want to make sure that you get, a good price for you that puts a smile on your face. But I also got to make sure I have a little bit of, you got to leave some meat on the bone for me. You know what I mean? So question for you is if we can close on this, before the month end, let's say in the next 14 days or even sooner, I'll pay cash, the whole shebang, right? We pay closing costs, no realtor fees, the whole thing.
I understand. My wife was a realtor 35 years ago.
Yep.
She went into the law. She's in Admiralty law now.
Yep.
In fact, she worked on that Sunshine Skyway case for 4 years.
Yep.
That voted it in 80.
Yep.
We're familiar with the plan, but what gets me is, and I didn't want to put I got friends of mine 50 years up there, and I went to school with all the realtors. And I just didn't want to list it and have a sign put out there and have people bothering her or dad in there.
Yeah.
He can't help to get to the door. So I didn't really want to list it, but I could, I guess. I realize it's probably 6%, but
yeah.
It would take a while to load off of me from going up there. But I've never bought a piece of property without looking at it. How the hell?
Yeah.
People from where you are out there in Texas and Nevada, Oklahoma, they're just pulling the roof lines up on the internet. And,
I'm glad you brought that up. So just to give you a explanation on how my process works. As you know, I am from California, and so whenever I buy properties out in Florida, I do partner with local investors out there. The reason why I do that, John, is just simply make sure that I always have a set of eyes on my project, right? It's just a good way for me to protect my investments. And so
I don't understand how you can do that without having somebody in the area that you really trust.
Exactly. Well, the good news is I buy a lot of properties out there, so I do have partners that I already have trust and have worked with in the past. And so, when we do get into an agreement, in those 14 days, obviously I'll open title to do my, make sure title is clean, but I'll also send a couple of my guys out there just to make sure that, everything you say is confirmed.
I'll tell you what, I'd rather if you've got boots in the area there, it's not a big long drive for you. Just have somebody just drive by it and see if they're even still interested in it.
John, I've been on the phone with you for 20 minutes. I am interested. Otherwise, I would have let you go already. So here's the deal, man. If I can close on this in 14 days, all cash, no realtor fees, I pay all the closing costs. What's the best price you can do?
Well, like I say, I don't want to go 20-some thousand the whole lot off. Let me do this. Let me see if I can get my rent up to date with her, and then we can really talk serious about it. if I stick to my 300, which is a reasonable deal, you could get this is a good cleanup, and it could use some driveway work, the slabs cracked on it, but like I say, you could put 20 grand in it, and not even have to re-rent it. Just a paint job, you could re-rent. I mean, I've got updated electric in it, breakers instead of fuses. And
Yeah.
it could,
So John, let me ask you something. You said something there. So you want to try to get your rent up with her. So if she does pay the rent, or she can pay a higher rent, you're going to keep it. Is that what you're saying?
No, she's not going to pay a higher rent. She can't afford what she's got.
Got it.
But what I'm saying is, if push comes to shove, and I can't do it, well, I just sold a piece of property in Crystal River. I've had for the same amount of time. I got just ridiculous offers on that for a couple acres, beautiful, within a mile of the river. And I found some people, a friend of mine was staying in a trailer park up there, and found some people from the north that was living in their RV and they were interested in the property. I went up there and met with them and showed them my property, and I was a 6-year note on it. It's 6%. And man, they pay in full and on time, and I got 3 times more than anybody offered me on it,
Yeah. Well, John, here's the deal, man. I mean, I am interested in buying. I'm just not sure if you're interested in selling.
Yeah, I am. Very much so. But I just don't want to take a $25,000 hit right off the bat, and then lower an asking price. I think is really fair for it.
Yeah.
If I got that 25 grand over and cancel that electric, it's in Duke Energy for some reason. I didn't even know they changed up there. It went from Florida Power to Duke Energy, and now the first of the year they're thinking about going up on their rates again.
Yeah. Well, John, how's this? Why don't you talk to your tenant? Okay. Take care, do your thing, and then if you're ready to rock and roll, I'm ready to rock and roll. So give me a call back, and then we can discuss, and we can figure out a good price for both of us. How does that sound?
Yeah, I'll put your name and contacts here.
Yep.
How do you spell your name?
It's Caesar. I'll go ahead and text you my information, John, so you have it.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Yeah. All right, man. I appreciate the call.
All right, thanks, John. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
No worries, man. No worries. But when you are serious to selling, let me know, and I'll buy that or even some other properties of yours.
Sure. Yeah, I'm sure I could send somebody by and make sure. Just don't pull it up to a street view or whatever.
No, we'll be, yeah. I'll definitely get some people out there. No worries.
Okay.
All right, we'll talk later, man. Bye.
Take care. Bye.
Jesus. That's right. It was a waste of 20 minutes. Well, for now, because it didn't go anywhere, but might sell later. He's got other properties too. He might be a buyer. Hey, Brandon.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, man. That was such a long call.
All good.
How would you have gone out of that one, man? Because sometimes I feel like I'm a little too patient.
I just be like on this one, this guy's asking for 120 for a duplex, and there's duplexes that sold for 129 sold and all fixed steps. I was like, yeah, your price can be hard. Like, I'd have to be lower by, but that's via text. You kind of transition that into the phone call, meaning like, hey, like, I need to be lower. Like, it's not a deal for me. I'm looking for deals. Like, I would reach out to an agent then. But it's kind of hard to get off the phone without being rude. So sometimes you kind of have to be, I think, more direct.
Yeah.
Not you per se, just insane in general.
No, I think I should have been. I mean, I cut him off several times, but
You wanted to talk. Let's go. What's everyone working on in the chat? Anyone making calls today? What's everyone doing? Someone said every time you cut him off was about price. Make the conversation about his motivation. Yeah, I get always guilty about that too. Digging into motivation for sure.
That's true. I will give that to Papa Bear in a
Setting
chair.
appointments. Well, their price is wrong. There's no reason to set appointments. More just like a follow-up drip if the price is too high. But yeah, definitely dig into motivation.
Yeah, the motivation I did not dig in. That was my Hyro said exactly the same thing too.
I think that's the biggest thing with, I'd say, we're pretty efficient at our skills so far, and even us are guilty of not getting motivation. So I think for people new, experienced, or pros, I think you have to get that motivation. So
yeah, sometimes we just get, and I'm freaking guilty of it, just get caught up on the numbers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Honestly, if you kind of took a step back and just like wrote down on a piece of paper motivation ? And just that's it, I feel like I would be way more efficient. It's just having that discipline to only talk about motivation. And if it's there, then dig into all the other crap. But if there's no motivation, like you're kind of killing your time. And I'm always guilty of that.
Yep, agreed.
Because I've locked up deals where like I don't even know why they want to sell. Like it's not a good idea.
Yeah, I fucked up on that one. That's good though. See, this is why I like doing this, because then I get immediate feedback from you guys.
Yeah. And none of this is like bad feedback. It's just, Tom Brady's, Tom Brady still has a coach. You know what I mean? Well, he did at the time.
No, 100%, man. That's how we grow. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not growing, you're dying. So, I'm all about it. I was on a call yesterday with Hyro and Jermaine and
nice.
Titanium Fam, and yeah, dude, like we were just giving each other feedback, and Hyro just dropped some pretty good dimes yesterday, man. So I'm waiting for this.
What do you say?
Just a couple of things. Just the way he was closing people was just like, it's like, hey, man, like I'm taking over your problem. It's the best price you can do to get rid of those problems, which is so true.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I could have used it with this guy, which I will. It's like, hey, you've got this tenant not paying the rent. I understand she's a good tenant, but in tough times. But at the end of the day, it's still a problem for you. So I'm taking it off your hands.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a discount here. Oh, hell yeah. Tom just called me, so let me give him a call back. Let's see.
Caesar!
Tom, you're on speakerphone. Tom, can you hear me?
What up, man?
You're on live, so
Live.
talk to me.
What's going on?
Give me some good news.
Well, I got some good news. I got some bad news, man.
Rip it. Let's go.
I've got multiple good newses, though.
Perfect.
We're getting freaking Cahokia funded, baby.
Let's go.
Shit.
Finally.
Yeah. The freaking walkthrough on Oklahoma canceled. Denzel should be at Detroit right now. And I'm scheduling another walk for...
What do you mean? It's past 9 o'clock already.
Yeah, he should be there or leaving soon.
It's 11 o'clock over there now.
It's not, bro. It's 10.
It is? What are you talking about? Detroit is 5 hours from what time is it over at your place right now?
10:13, big dog.
I know. So Detroit's 11:13.
No, I thought Detroit was Central Standard Time. Let me Google this.
Bro, Detroit is Eastern. What are you talking about? Why do you think I texted you guys so early this morning or replied to you right away?
What's GMT? Oh, shit, you're right, dude.
Yeah, it's been 2 hours.
Damn. I hate being wrong. All right, walk on.
All right.
But, so, one thing I did want to say about that, if he wants to move forward, I'm gonna put the heat on him, and like give him some hard money options. But he was telling me it takes him usually 10 days to close because he uses hard money. I'm like, what the fuck, 10 days, bro?
Whatever, we can figure that out. Just as long as we got something.
Here's my thought process: is like obviously the divorce shenanigans might make it all okay. And then the other thing I was gonna say is, you know, maybe the other play to maybe buy us a little bit more time would be to say, hey, sister's got to get out. Like, they won't buy it until she's out, and she can't be paid until she's out, so she can get out on this date. You know what I mean? Like, actually, but we'll have to talk to the sister about when that date is actually going to be.
Yeah, let's close the buyer first, and then we'll figure that out later.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So, okay, so that's that. You want to go through the deals real quick?
Yeah, hold on for a second. Brandon, I'll put myself on mute. You can go ahead and make calls if you want.
So yeah, I'm just doing some follow-ups, but yeah, I'll drive the bus. What's up, everybody? So yeah, just doing some follow-ups, calling a few people, but they're at work, so I'm just doing some follow-ups via text. One guy's like, yeah, I'm looking to get 120. I looked it up. I see the property is actually on Zillow and all the other things on market with an agent, but there's only one photo and it's blurry as hell. So I say, he says, I'm at work. I couldn't answer, but the property needs 10K to be in great shape. My last tenants were rough. I'm not sure when the listing contract will expire, but I'm hoping to sell very soon. So no worries. I'm curious why your agent only has one photo and it's a bad blurry one. On market would be the best way to get more profit, but I'd put more energy into the listing if I were that agent, but I'm not a realtor anymore, just a buyer. So he said, I'm not sure when the listing will expire, but I'm hoping to sell fairly soon. Say at that 120K price, I'm not a buyer. I'd have to be around, I'm just going to throw out a number, 80K. Are you in a rush? So send that text. Probably follow up in 30 days. But yeah, does anyone have any questions? You know, what are you guys working on, guys, gals? Are you guys confident on the phones? Are you scared to get on the phones? Do you know not how to run numbers? Are you not confident on your pitch, what to say? You know, this is a great place to ask these questions. What's up, Jess? Because you get, you know, some instant feedback. So if you guys have any questions or, you know, any struggles, any speed bumps, definitely bring it up in the chat. Would love to help. Let's see, 30-day call. Okay, next one. Let's see here. So this is a sub 2 deal. I'll call this lady. Okay, this one's on market with an agent. 59. Okay, let's call over an hour. Okay, let's text her. Did you go through with the other sub 2 offer? I just called. Wanted to see how much your agent wanted for commission, so I can run numbers to see how much I'd be able to offer. Okay, need a Red Bull. Okay, okay, so put her in a 4-day follow-up. Just is at 95 right now. I'm trying to take a day off this week to jump on. Oh, nice, dude. Okay. Yeah, I noticed like a lot of times like you'll be texting people and you go on, and if you just tell them like, hey, your price is too high, you need to go on market. I need to be a lot lower as an investor. It's not a good deal for me, but you know, I wish you luck. You know, kind of just do the push away. And I just ask, are you in a rush to sell? And a lot of times if they say no, then you know that's not the deal for us, right? You want to get these people with pain, not to leverage the pain. Just you know, that's our persona. Persona is you know, a seller that is in pain that needs to sell at a discount. And if we're trying to track down people that aren't in a rush, don't need to sell at a discount, like it's an uphill battle. Like there's no fucking point. Let's say 4-day follow-up. Okay, next one. So not at all in a rush. Let's say I understand. I say I see. Yeah. Maybe just beef up the listing or get a new realtor if need to sell fast. I can help, but on market is your best shot, honestly. So I see, yeah, maybe just beef up the listing or get a new realtor if need to sell fast. I can help, but on the market is your best shot, honestly. Send. So I'll put him in a 30-day follow-up, which he already is. Okay, cool. Yeah, like most of these calls you guys will be on, guys, gals, calls, texts, you got to make sure you're not wasting your time, because a lot of these people want too much and you just need to move on. I've been guilty about it over and over and over, but you'll get to the point where you're spending so much time on shady leads and it's just not worth your time. You just got to move on to the next one. Okay, next person. Okay, let me go to my workflows now. Okay, let's see what we got. Eviction cold call. Okay, let's call these people. Oh, I want to change this automation real quick though. Jess, what do you do for work? So I'm going back in here and changing this this flow real quick so I could knock out these calls. So since they're eviction data, usually I'll have like a call, then if they don't pick up, I'll send them SMS. But honestly, with this eviction data, I don't want to send a message. I just want to keep calling them, and if they pick up, cool, I'll send a message. Or if it's their voicemail, I'll send them a message. But in order to go to the next step, it has to be a text message. So some of these, I'm not sure if they're the right number. So I'm not sure if I should. Yeah, just keep them in the flow. Fuck it. We'll see what happens. Because I was going to change it to a call, not an SMS. But I think that might work. Let me see if that works. The flow. See automation. Okay, evictions. Where are you at? Evictions, cold call. Here we go. Let's call. Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, this is Brandon Clark. I buy real estate here in Florida. And I was just calling you about your property in Florida off Morning. Is it Jules? Are you still?
I don't have.
How are you doing?
Something wrong. I don't have any property here, but I appreciate your call.
Oh, I probably got the wrong number then. Okay, wrong number. I work indoor construction. Oh, nice. What trades? So take this one out of the flow. No flow. Go to the next one. Has no properties. Okay, next one. This is on loading. Okay, next one. Okay, Ernesto.
Please leave your message.
Okay, no pickup. Let's go to the next one. Okay, next one. A lot of these names are crazy to pronounce, so I'm probably gonna butcher them, but oh well.
We are sorry. An application error.
That's weird. Okay, let's call again. Okay, no pickup, text message. Okay, let's keep going.
Who was the lady that I called earlier?
It's like trying to call, and it finally does. Okay, let's see.
Trying to reach is not available.
Russia.
What do you want? Hello.
Hello, Fred.
Who is this?
Hey, Fred. Good morning. My name is Caesar. I'm actually calling about your property on Allen Street. Looks like you spoke with one of my partners, Rachel. Are you still looking to sell that property by any chance?
Yep, I'm selling everything. I got a couple left out of 20. I sold them all myself. No problem.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm asking like 54 for it. It's totally redone inside with the new roof, new vinyl siding, new windows, new plumbing, new wiring. I used it for myself for several years because I was at Akron U. I built a business and I was full-time professor and a lot of other things I did down there. So anyway, I put a lot of money in it, and that's the deal. But if you don't have somebody to come and look at it, why, there's no real reason to waste your time talking about it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got boots on the ground. I can go send people out there, but I got to make sure it's the right price first.
Why don't you do that then? You know, it's everything I told you it is, but why take my word for it? I wouldn't. That's like marrying somebody and that you met online. So go ahead, and if you want to do that, I'm out the door here. I got to get to the bank and get a bunch of stuff taken care of this morning.
All right. Well, when you have more time, let's talk, and then we can figure it out. Until then, let me know. I mean, I'm looking to buy, so if you're looking to sell, we'll talk. If not, then don't worry about it.
Where's your person located? You could come and look at it.
I've got people in Toledo. I got people in Dayton. I got people in Akron. I got people everywhere.
Okay. All right. Well, it's in Akron. All right. Yeah. You didn't get back to me here. I'll catch back up with you. All right. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Oh, so you know how last week we were talking about the rules and all that shit that is coming out in January? You know, last week we were talking about the rules that are coming out in January and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So I listened to the actual RJ's video, like, is PPL dead? And after listening to it, I just don't know. I don't understand why people are afraid of it. It's actually a good thing because it's going to kill a lot of the competition and reselling the leads. And I think it's actually a good thing. Because it's the PPL providers are going to be the ones having to deal with it. And once they deal with it, it's going to be, the leads are going to be a lot better. They might be a little bit more expensive, but at least you don't have to worry about a million wholesalers calling the same lead. So I actually think it might be a good idea. Or not really a bad, like, Boogie Monster Armageddon thing, but when you look at it, it actually might be a better thing for us, you know, better leads, less competition, because people will probably just give up. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. So that guy didn't sound motivated, huh? And his price too high?
No, actually, it's not. Because I'm looking at, so it's a 3-1, 13-12. We'll see. Because some of them are like in $100,000 range. It might be like a block-to-block situation, so I have to like do a little bit more research on it.
Mm-hmm.
But if everything's new, he's probably trying to get the most that he can get out of it, you know?
Yeah. Don't blame him. I would too.
Yeah. Sent him a text. Let's see what he says. Oh, what time is it? Yeah, let's go, Nancy.
You hear that? It's like trying to connect.
Yep.
Try it again.
La, 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 la. Slow Monday today.
Yeah, my phone doesn't want to work. It won't call.
Well, I
Text.
Well, I thought it was just, I was like, maybe it's just me here in Hawaii because sometimes the cell towers are down, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I took it off Wi-Fi and it's connecting. So try taking your phone off Wi-Fi and see.
That's a good point. I'll try it on the next call and see.
Yeah.
I'll try with Wi-Fi, then I'll turn it off and see.
Yeah, yeah.
David Williams. Okay, no Wi-Fi. So that works. Hello, David.
Yeah.
Hey, David, this is Brandon Clark. I buy real estate in Florida. I was calling about your property in Florida. I noticed you might be dealing with an eviction process. I was just calling around local landlords to see if they're looking to sell a property this year.
I'm having a problem, but no, I'm not wanting to sell it yet.
Okay. Should I call back in a few months if you have any other properties that you might be?
In a couple months.
All right.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Awesome, David. Thanks for your time.
Alrighty.
Take care.
Yeah, all right, cool. Thanks a lot.
Bye. Okay, cool. I think most people would want to stay on the phone with him. I'm like, okay, well, I'll call you back later. Okay, so that's an eviction lead, or not a lead, but a data. So not looking to sell now. Call back in 30 days. Sound like a nice guy.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So write some notes, put them in a 30-day flow. I don't know if this eviction stuff will work out, but might as well run, be diverse.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it.
Okay, dealing with eviction, call back in 30 days. Sounds nice. 30-day follow-up. Okay, next. Because you gotta, there's two perspectives, right? You could be in the trenches doing a lot of this bullshit work and maybe get a deal, or you just bite the bullet and buy the lead, right? So there's two different camps, right?
Yep.
One camp is diversified to lower your lead costs, but at what expense, So eviction data. Okay, let's keep going. I was just thinking for this eviction stuff, I don't know if it'd be a good idea or a bad idea, but maybe treat like this eviction data as a God mode buyers, where you just upload a big list and you throw them in a drip and just do texting. But I don't know if I want to do texting on these people. Like, I don't want to get in trouble, so maybe stick to calling. I don't know. Because
I think what you did was just fine. You just say, hey, man, do you mind if I just touch base with you from time to time? I think, I would just approach it from two different angles. Be like, hey, you mind if I touch base with you from time to time? For either one, you might be offloading one of your properties, or two, I have some properties that doesn't fit my buy box, might fit yours.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I think every call like that one, maybe, I don't know, try it out. I'd be like, hey, man, like, understand, I'll touch base with you 2 weeks, but just curious, man, are you adding more properties in your portfolio?
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden you have a buyer.
No, yeah.
And then if you think about it, you might come across, dude, you might get in a phone call and the guy's like, yeah, man, like I'm adding to my portfolio all the time. All right, great. The next phone call you pick up, that guy might be like, yeah, I'm looking to sell right now.
Right.
You might be able to just assign it within like minutes.
Right.
No, I'm serious, dude. I think every phone call that you do, like, I would do it that way.
Yeah, you kind of harvest the data.
Yeah, because remember Pace's story, how being a connector, right? It's like,
Yeah.
I was in a meetup and one guy, I asked him what he needs, what he wants, and he had $2 million to spend to lower his taxes. I turn around, the guy has a $2 million property he was selling.
Right.
I mean, it's the same thing, right? So like if you're already picking up the phone talking to them, might as well like ask them about being a buyer.
Yeah, and you can transition them to the tag of buyer, what area, what market,
Yep.
Yeah, and my point was more on, when you bring a cold list of buyers in your CRM, and you can call them all, but it's easier to just send out a mass text, right? Like, hey, I got a property, blah, 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 right? Because it takes a while to make those phone calls. But for this eviction data, I was thinking maybe if I have 200 people, I'll throw them in a text campaign first, then get to them on the phone call. But I'm not sure if I want to lead in with a text, because then I'll deal with more litigators maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of weighing out the options, because ideally it's better just to call and there's no paper trail, right? There's just a phone call and you don't really get in trouble. But if you're sending out all these texts, you run the odds of pissing someone off instead of calling them first, right?
Yep.
Let's see here. But yeah, transitioning to seeing if they're a buyer, that's always good too.
You are trying to reach is not available.
Hey, Brandon, I got to take this personal call real fast. So I'll mute myself. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Nice. Hello, Stefan. STEPHEN. STEPHEN. Just try calling about your property in Tampa. Send. Shannon. Oh, up close and personal. On dial.
Thanks for calling Mercedes Surety. How may I answer your call?
Hello, I was trying to get a hold of Shannon.
May I ask who's calling?
Yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I buy real estate here in Tampa, and I was just calling about, I don't know if you guys are dealing with some evictions, but I just was calling to see if any landlords were looking to sell this year. So I'm looking for some properties to buy. So I was trying to get a hold of Shannon.
I'm sorry, and you said your name was?
Brandon Clark.
Okay, give me just one moment.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Agents across the country since 1987. As a bail agent, when you're a part of Team Roche, you can feel confident that you're with the most service-oriented support team in the country. Roche Surety can assist you with all your surety bond needs. Through our relationship with national carriers, your surety bonds can be processed and issued efficiently. Rest assured that your needs are being handled by the experts in the surety profession. Be sure to ask about our surety bond products and services. Our team members are ready to assist you. Thank you for choosing Roche Surety and for giving us the opportunity to serve you. We'll be with you in a moment. Thank you for calling Roche Surety. We appreciate your patience while you're on a brief hold. A member of our team will be with you in just a moment. Roche Surety has been providing surety bond services for over 40 years. Our family-owned insurance company and its in-house agency has been providing support services to agents across the country since 1987. As a bail agent, when you're a part of Team Roche, you can feel confident that you're with the most service-oriented.
Yeah, I think this might be a waste of time call, but we'll see.
So it does look like Shannon is currently in a meeting and she's unavailable. Would you mind leaving her a voicemail?
Yeah, sure. That'd be awesome.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Be sure to ask about our surety bond.
This is Shannon. Please leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
I'll record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or stay on the line for further options.
Hello, Shannon. This is Brandon Clark. I'm a real estate investor. I was just calling around some landlords that might be dealing with some evictions this year. So I was just calling to see if any of them might be looking to sell a property. I'm looking to pick up a few more deals this year. Give me a call back if you have any real estate that you're trying to sell or maybe want to sell. Give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Okay, so that was a company, but it sounds like she owns the company. So let's say it goes to a insurance company she owns. Left a voicemail. Okay, cool. Yeah. Put that in a 30-day call. There's no point to waste time with that one. Yeah, Jess, we will have to adjust to the changes in lead generation no matter we got this. Yeah, there's always something in business that you need to adjust and pivot and just deal with. It's not just wholesaling, it's business in general. Things change, laws change, either for the best or for the worst. You just got to adapt and just deal with it. Everyone else has the same cards. You might as well, deal with it. So I know there's probably some people that are freaking the fuck out, but what's the point? Just adapt, overcome, keep charging. Okay, next. I think I'm going to call these evictions people. Then maybe tonight work on a better flow that's maybe more automated where it just sends them texts, and we'll see. Because this is taking forever to crank out this list. Something's wrong with the internet. It's so slow. Okay, someone replied back from a eviction outreach. Said which property? Okay, let me copy paste this one. Oh shit, that looks like a commercial. So it's okay. $37318 North. So I said which property? I was calling about this one. But it looks commercial. Do you have any residential? Say what's okay. I was calling about the one 37 blah North Street, Tampa, Florida, but it looks commercial. Do you have any residential charges you're looking to sell? Send. Okay, let me take them out of the flow. Or no, I'll keep them on a 4-day call. There we go. 4-day. Call back now. No. Eviction call. No. Okay. Next one. Evictions. Okay, let's keep calling down the list. Is anyone in here calling evictions or calling data? MICH. Stuff. M-I-C-H-E-A-L, Steph. There it is.
Hello?
Hi, is this Michael?
Yeah, who's calling?
Yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I buy real estate here in Florida. I was just calling around local landlords that might be dealing with an eviction that might be wanting to sell a property this year. So I was just reaching out.
No, I'm good, man.
You good?
Appreciate you.
So you dealt with that eviction already?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm redoing the house right now.
Oh, awesome. Do you have any plans on buying any more real estate? Sometimes I buy, sometimes I sell. So I just wanted to see if you're picking up.
No, I'll probably be doing some when I finish this one.
Okay.
Probably about another 4 months, 5 months.
Oh, nice. If I get any more deals in Tampa, I'll make sure to add you to my list then. Thanks.
Yeah, good.
Awesome, man. Take care. Talk soon. Bye. Okay, so he's a buyer, not looking to sell. Dealing with eviction. Not looking to sell. Buying though. So I'm going to save it to tags. I'm going to tag a buyer. State is Florida. State buyer, Florida. Okay, cool. We'll take him out of the flow. He doesn't need to be in the flow. Okay, dealing with eviction, not looking to sell, buying though. So state Florida, buyer, no flow. Okay, cool. Next one. Okay, eviction. I think that was a little bit easier pitch. Like, hey, you know, I buy properties. I've been reaching out to landlords dealing with evictions. I think that's a little bit better. Okay, Walter. Walter Scott. Okay. And a lot of these calls, you want to get in, tell them what you want. You know, it's like an elevator pitch. You know, they don't have time. What do you want? Who are you?
Hi, this is Walter Scotton. I'm sorry I missed your call, but if you leave your name and your number and a brief message, I'll call you back as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Walter, this is Brandon Clark. I was calling about your property in Florida. I'm an investor out in that way. Just calling around local landlords to see if they are looking to sell a property, maybe dealing with some eviction. I'll just call down a list. Let me know if you're interested in selling or picking up any more deals. Thanks. See ya. Okay, cool. So the other guy called. He wasn't looking to sell, but he's buying. So tagged him as a buyer. Nice. Florida. Yeah.
Sweet. Dude, I have a feeling with what you're doing, you're gonna. I can just see it, man. I can see it as like I got a deal and I signed it 10 minutes later.
Yeah. And like usually I don't like to leave voicemails on like cold calling, but I feel like it helps you with the pitch. Like I think the voicemail is my pitch, right? Hey, I was calling about your property. You know, I'm a landlord in the area and I'll just call down an eviction list to see if anyone's selling. Like if I got that as an investor, I'm like, okay, well, you're an investor, you're targeting a list. I'm on that list. I know that's why you called, but I'm not interested. Thank you. Right.
Yep.
You kind of just get to the point because, you know, a lot of people, they just want to know why the fuck you're calling them and what do you want, right? So I get people calling me all the time. Hey, Brandon, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what do you want? What are you selling? Tell me what I like. I don't have time, right? Oh, well,
Yep.
we're calling around to see if any businesses need capital. I don't need capital. I have credit cards with 0% interest, but thank you. Bye.
Yeah.
I'm like the worst prospect. Do you ever do that too? Like you're like, oh, calling me. Whenever I'm gonna flip the script on them.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see.
Have you been getting more traction via Coupon Club or exclusive?
I just bought the Coupon Club today.
Oh, but you're buying some discounted leads, you know?
Oh, discounted leads are saying. Yeah. I haven't
Yeah.
really done the exclusive. I think I've done it a few times, but I didn't get that much success. And so I'm like, if I'm not going to get that much success on it, I'm like, I might as well pay the lower amount than the $300 amount, you know?
Yeah. No, yeah. Because the one thing with exclusive leads, they're not everyone's hitting them up, but that exclusive lead could be a sale lead in the future, right? So like it just depends on where you get that lead, like what time frame.
Yeah.
Like, okay, it's exclusive lead, cool, but it was too overpriced. So they probably went out and bought a form again and turned into a sale lead, you know?
Yep.
Water discount on the table.
Oh yeah, there's this lady. I don't need to talk to her.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir. How could I help?
Yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I'm a real estate investor in Florida. I was trying to get a hold of the property owner of I think a property off Mango Ridge. Just make sure I have the right.
Yes, how can I help you?
Yeah, I was just calling around, you know, see if any landlords in the area are looking to sell a property. I was just calling around some evictions. Are you dealing with eviction right now?
Who's this?
Yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I buy real estate, so I was just calling around local landlords to see if they're looking to sell this year so I could buy their house.
Or you tried to bust at the house?
Yeah, I'm trying to buy a house. So I was just calling landlords that might be dealing with an eviction or a bad tenant. Are you dealing with one of those?
For me, I don't want to sell.
Oh, okay. Are you picking up any more deals to add to your portfolio? Because you know sometimes if I don't buy a property, I wholesale them. So are you looking at more deals in that area too?
Yeah, something attractive I'll buy.
It's mostly single family, or are you doing multifamily too?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You know, I don't for rental. Anything makes me money, reasonable return.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Yeah, what's your name? Because I just got your LLC. So if I get any deals, I could definitely send them your way in the future. But what's your name? My name is Brandon.
My name is Ray. I tell I'm a little bit busy.
Okay. Awesome, Ray.
We can talk later, but that's my name, Ray R-A-Y.
Okay. Awesome, Ray. Appreciate it. I'll let you know if I get any deals your way, and I'll send them your way if they're good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. I feel like it's easier to talk to investors too, because you know,
So much easier.
I was calling you because your property's on the list. Do you want to sell? No. Okay, well that's fine. I understand. You know, I'm an investor too.
Yeah.
Just
because you can level with them, right? Like from investor to investor. Like that's why I always ask, like, what's a price point where you're happy and I still, you know, you still leave me a little bit of meat on the bone, like.
Say not looking to sell, but buying. Good deals. I think the cool thing with like doing the dispo, it kind of feels like a video game. Like you have the deal, you post on Investor Lift, you see who looks at it, you call them if they look at it. Like you're kind of like, it's like kind of like Battleship, you know? Like I think like, do you feel like there's like a game proponent behind it, you know, on the dispo side? Like it's a game.
Yeah. You're funny, Zach. It's like a game.
Not looking to sell, but buying deals. So I'll say buyer. Because yeah, it's true. Like I'm building a buyer's list, but if you have a deal in Tampa, like you don't really need a buyer's list. But it's good to know buyers. Like you could get buyers if you got a deal in Tampa, but at least these buyers you've already talked to them before. You know, you're like, okay, they're legit. They're not full of shit on Investor Lift. You know.
Yeah. Well, you can also use. I don't know if you can use. I'm sure you can use either Privy or PropStream to see how many properties they have.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can probably like put a star or tag them as like major buyer. Like,
yeah,
one of those guys might be the biggest buyer in the area.
Yeah, might be the big dog.
You know,
I agree.
It's really just getting in front of people, and you just never know who you're going to get in front of.
Yeah, then back to the buyers topic. With me, I tell people like, hey, make sure you vet them. Check for proof of funds. What type of buyer are you? How hard or how soft do you go in on your buyers?
That's more of a Tom question.
Mm-hmm.
He deals with all of that stuff.
Makes sense.
Let me call this guy. I talked to him 2 weeks ago.
Here you go, Jaria. How are you? There's a link.
Is Steven. I see.
Hello, is this Sanjiv? Hey, Sanjiv, this is Brandon Clark. I'm a real estate buyer in Florida. I was just calling about one of your units you have. I'm not sure if you're dealing with an eviction, but I've been dialing around evictions to see if any landlords are looking to sell this year. Do you have a
No, what you said? What you're trying? I couldn't get it.
Yeah. So I'm looking to buy real estate, and I noticed that your property or one of them you have is you might be dealing with an eviction. I was just calling around to see if anyone dealing with eviction might want to just sell their property this year because I'm looking for more deals in Florida.
No, I'm not selling it, man. I'm trying to buy it if you have any.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I don't have any deals at the moment. The deals I have right now are in Texas, but yeah, I do get some deals every now and then in Tampa. So if I do, I'll definitely add you to my list of when I do get a buyer, I'll send them out your way. I mean, a deal, I'll send them out your way.
Yeah. We love to work. I know you guys how you work with. Like you're the wholesaler, right?
Yeah. So yeah. So I either buy or I wholesale them.
Yeah. We close many deals with you guys, so you can add me in the list.
Awesome.
And yeah, I can text you my email if you don't have. So you add me the list, and whatever it is, just that I'll reach out to you. Usually we try to buy, not selling now. But in the future, maybe it depends on. It all depends on situation, right?
Yeah, of course. Are you mostly buying single family, or are you in multifamily too?
We are open on single, multi-resident, and it's in Tampa, not other than Tampa.
Perfect. Yeah, if I get any deals in that area, I'll definitely send them your way if they're good deals.
Yeah.
Thanks. Appreciate it, Sanjiv. Appreciate it. Bye-bye. I think I just add are you buying single family or multifamily just to add credibility?
Yeah.
Like I know what I'm doing. Like, so you buying multifamily or single family? Like, I don't know. Okay, so
Hey, Brandon, you want to try something different, a little different?
Yeah.
Just it's a small suggestion. You don't have to do it, but because I think you say what did you say? Brandon, I buy real estate in the area.
Yeah, it's a little messy, but yeah, I buy real estate in the area, just looking at landlords that might be dealing with an eviction instead of dealing with it, maybe you want to sell it. I didn't say that, but that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah. I mean, try it where it's because I've been thinking about this over the weekend. I was like, man, Brandon's got some cooking there. I'm going to start doing that too. But more of hey, man, I'm, we're like, hey, Brandon, this is Caesar. I'm a fellow landlord just like you. Because something like that will get their attention.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you're trying to connect as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you want to differentiate yourself from other people. Like, hey, I'm a landlord too, right?
Yeah.
Don't hang up.
Yeah. Hey,
I'm
Brandon.
one of you.
Exactly. Hey, Brandon, it's Caesar. I'm a fellow landlord out there, and I'm just calling other landlords like yourself to see if you have any properties you're looking to sell. Boom.
Yeah.
I don't even think you need to get into that eviction notice. You know what I mean? And if they say, oh, no, I don't have any, but hey, I understand, man. I go through evictions from time to time. I'm sure you've got some, you go through evictions yourself. If you ever have any and you're looking to sell that property and get rid of that tenant, let me know.
Yeah, and kind of state it they're dealing with eviction, but you just pussyfoot around it, kind of in a way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. It's more tactical. Yeah,
it's hey, man, I completely understand, but just like you, I go through roller coasters sometimes. I have evictions, and I don't want to deal with it anymore, right? And then they start talking. Oh yeah, fuck this tenant, blah 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 blah. Hey man, can I get rid of that problem for you? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I agree. It's just because it's an elevator pitch. All these are just elevator pitches, so you want to get clear and concise. A lot of my pitches are kind of sloppy, but I'm learning. I'm growing.
I mean, dude, it's a new cold call that you're doing, so of course it's a little sloppy in the beginning, but
and when you refine that pitch, all this is refining. You're refining your pitch, your flow. But yeah, that's a good point because you want to put yourself in their shoe. Hey, you're a landlord, someone's calling you. How would you stay on the phone? You want to keep them on the phone, and in order to do that, you have to build a bridge. Like you're saying, hey, I'm a landlord too. Oh shit! Well, I'm not going to hang up on you. I'm going to actually listen to what you say.
Yeah.
I think that's a good point too. So that's buyer state. Okay, take them out of the flow. Oh yeah, great points. Is Hario on here? I sent the link in the chat. I think he was asking for it.
Oh yeah, I did that. Thanks.
So not selling buying. Okay, next one. Because I honestly feel like cold calling is worse because you're not talking to motivated sellers. So every day you go by, you're not really gaining any skills. You're just getting more annoyed.
Yeah.
You know, like you definitely want to throw in some PPL leads in there because then you're staying on your game.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep calling. Dairy. Let's call this guy.
Let's go, Jeff.
Hey, Darren, this is Brandon Clark. I'm a real estate investor as well. I was just calling around local landlords to see, if they're looking to sell a property this year.
Do you speak Spanish?
No hablo español. ¿Habla inglés? You have a house to sell?
What?
Are you selling a house for sale? Casa.
No.
All right. Gracias. Well. All right. So skip him. Eric's like, send it to me. Habla español over here.
Wait, who? Hector or Eric? Yeah. Eric, let's go.
Right. How about adding in if they have any properties they are non-performing properties, so they are looking to sell? No, that's a good point too. Yeah.
Yep. Well, when you say non-performing.
Well, then if you just say, "Hey, are you looking to sell any property?" Like you're pretty much saying it without saying it. But yeah, you could go deeper into it,
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
It's mostly just on a balance. Like, do you want to go deeper in the conversation, or you want to get off the phone and go to the next one? But yeah, you could definitely go down deeper and like, hey, do you have any properties that aren't performing? We'd love to take a look at that. But yeah, these are just cold calls. But yeah, you can definitely go in. For me, I like just getting to the point. Like, hey, I saw you're dealing with eviction. Do you want to sell it or not? Like, but some people might, do it differently. But yeah, all great points. So this one's Spanish speaker. Okay.
Hey, Jeff, it's Caesar. How are you?
I'm well.
Great. Hey, man, it's been, I think last time I spoke with you was 2 weeks ago. I just saw your text. So you had so you were under contract and they changed the price on you or what?
No, I just didn't want to do a 30-day inspection period.
Got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, this property of yours on Calvert Street, right?
Correct.
Got it. How much were you looking to get for that property again?
My asking price is 61.
61?
That's my asking price, yes.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to look for the notes. I can't find the notes for some reason here. So 61 is what you're looking to get. Do you mind just refreshing my memory what you got going on over there?
I don't know. It's just for sale.
Yeah, I mean, can you tell me a little bit about the property as far as condition? Is it vacant? Is it tenant occupied? I mean, I'd like to buy, but I got to know something about it.
Well, you should have did your due diligence before you called me back and said that you acted to sell it.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, I got the address. I can look it up online and all that stuff, but I just wanted to hear from you again on what's going on over there.
It has, is you the wholesaler?
Well, that's a great question. I am an investor, but there are times when I do wholesale a deal if it makes sense. I mean,
Okay,
I
try to make sense of the conversation I have with you as well.
Yeah, of course.
But, the property, it has a tenant, but it's month to month. The tenant will be out at the end of this month.
Okay.
Actually, the tenant has about 5 days left before they have to be out because it's the beginning of the month, and I gave them an extension. It needs a full rehab.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it probably needs about, I would say about 25, 30 grand with the cosmetic rehab. But it also needs a roof.
Needs a roof. Okay. Got it. Okay. So with the roof, it's probably going to cost anywhere from 40 to 50 then.
Well, how much a roof you gonna put on it?
Well, a roof can be $8,000 to $10,000.
About 8 grand for a roof.
Yeah. So if you're at 30, so 38, so let's just say 40,000 and make it, just to cap it off. So 40,000. Okay, so you're looking for 61. You're saying there's about $40,000 of rehab there, and how much rent can we get for that place again?
I'm getting $10.50 for it right now.
$10.50, and is that market rate or is that a little bit below?
That's not market rate over there.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. And if we were to put it up once we fix it and we were to put it on the market, how much do you think we can sell that for?
Maybe about $1.50.
About $1.50.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see. Give me 1 second, man. Let me just type this in on my calculator. It's all coming back to me now. When I looked on there, yeah, you and I were right on that money too. 150 is the ARV on that one. You said about $40,000 of rehab. I'm just waiting to see what the rent rate over there is. Give me a second. I mean, it looks like you got a pretty good mailbox money coming in there. What was the reason you're selling that again?
I'm selling several properties right now. That's just one of them that I want to get rid of.
Oh, got it. Just offloading?
Yeah.
Nice. Are you buying other properties? Is that why you're offloading? Usually that's what I do.
No, I'm going to take some money and spend it.
I like it. That's not a bad idea either. Okay, cool. Any room on that 61 of yours?
Yeah, make that offer.
Well, I'm looking at it. Just as far as my business model goes, I like to just be as dollar in, dollar out. So if I put in $40,000 of rehab, I just want to be able to get about $40,000 of profit on the back end. So with $40,000 of rehab, $150,000 ARV, I got to look at my closing and my carrying cost. Between now and when I sell it, I probably need to be in the 40s in order for it to have some meat on the bone for me.
No, I'm not interested in a $40,000 offer.
Not interested in 40. Any number in between 40 and 60, because 60 is way too high for me and 40 is too low for you. What's a good number in between?
Make that offer, man. Go take a few minutes and talk your numbers and call me back.
I already made you an offer. I'm seeing if you want to counter offer.
And I just told you 40,000 is not the number. So you got another offer in mind?
Well, I'm just asking if you have any number between the two. If you don't, I mean, there's no waste of time either. You know what I mean?
Okay, don't waste my time, my friend.
All right. You have a good one, man.
You as well, man.
For sure.
Do you use the company? What is your company?
Yeah, I noticed you were dealing with a eviction. I found you on the county records. So I was just seeing if, if you're dealing with an eviction, maybe you might want to sell the property instead, but it sounds like you're not looking to sell any.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
For the eviction. I'm waiting for the sheriff,
Correct.
Right now, I'm not seeing the sell the property,
Okay. If anything changes, let me know. I'm always buying out that way, but I appreciate your time.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay.
It's a needle in a haystack. Send it to me.
Who said that?
Yeah. His English wasn't that good, but he said he wasn't really looking to sell any of his properties. But trust me, Eric, if there's one, I'll definitely send him your way. I'll be like, could you hold 1 minute? Then I'll just transfer you. Okay, so say no flow.
Rent here is $11.75.
Oh, it's sunny today. It's nice out. The glare is crazy on the screen.
I think 50 might work for this one.
Hello, I was trying to get a hold of Chris.
How can I help you?
Hello, Chris. My name is Brandon Clark. I'm a real estate investor here in Florida. I was just calling around other investors in the area that might be dealing with an eviction, just seeing if anyone's looking to sell this year. So I was just, calling around, trying to look for a deal. Was curious if you guys are looking to sell any of your properties this year.
No, we're fine.
Oh, you're buying? Are you buying single family or multi-family?
No, I said we're fine. We're not selling or buying right now.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Well, thank you for your time. Appreciate it, you guys. Have a great day. Bye-bye. I should have listened better. So not looking to sell or buy. Would be curious if anyone knows in the chat, maybe Eric or anyone else. I'm calling eviction data because it's easy to pull. Phone numbers are there. Was curious. I want to go after divorce. Divorce is probably pretty good. I've heard really good things. It's just like you could get the divorce data, but how do you know they own real estate? So, I'm trying to figure out if you're doing divorce, how do you do it? I know how to do eviction. It's easy to do in Tampa. It's easy to do in, parts of Texas, but I kind of want to add something else, like maybe a divorce. But it's hard to figure out. Yeah, it's a divorce, but do they own assets, right? Eviction, they have a property. It's easy to kind of decipher, right? But yeah, we'd love to know if anyone's pulling lists, not prop stream data, but like county data. We'd love to know if it's worth it, if you guys are seeing any success, or quite the opposite, maybe. So next one, let's see. No flow. So no flow. Talking about flow. Okay, cool. Next one. Where is my charger?
It's 11:48.
Oh.
He's right on the money too. $40,000 for full rehab.
Oh, he's saying that he said it's going to cost $40K, and that's what you think it's going to cost too?
Yeah. It's right on the money. I mean, on the calculator, full rehab is
he in titanium?
1,148 square feet is 40,000. Yeah. What was that?
Is he in titanium?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Eric says foreclosure is also good, I heard. Yeah, foreclosure is good. I feel like everyone's attacking foreclosure. But yeah, I think average people pull it from prop stream and cold call. I've never pulled foreclosure county data. I'd be down to try that. Because there's pain there, right? So might as well. Okay, let's call.
Yeah, can you hear me? I can hear you, David. And then I'm trying to reach the person from Good Lead.
Yes, hello, I can hear both of you, Mr. Austin. And by the way, may I ask about the pleasure on the line as well?
Yeah, they have permission to talk to you.
Yes, but can I have your first and last name, sir?
Yes, David Matson.
Thank you so much for that, Mr. David. And could you also provide to me the property address on that account? Thank you. And by the way, Mr. David, just to ask a question, what is the name that you put on the account? Is there like a senior or without a senior?
Yes, senior.
Oh, there's a senior?
Yes. There should be. I'm not seeing that on my end.
Yeah, so just to confirm, can you look up on your account as well, David? If you're really concerned that there is a senior or there is no senior on your name.
No pickup. Next one. L-I-L-L-I-E. Hello, Lily. Just try calling about your property. Send. This one's Peter. God, the phones are annoying today. It's weird. They're not ringing. There he goes.
Please leave your number to call you back. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hello, this is Brandon Clark. I was trying to get a hold of Peter. I was calling about your guys' property in Florida. Just calling around local landlords to see if they're looking to sell a property this year. If so, would love to chat. I'm buying in that area. Give me a call back, 760-823-8311. Thanks. Okay, next one. Jared. Solar company. Oh man, that sucks. Dude, what is wrong with these phones? There we go. Hello, is this Jared? Hey, Jared, this is Brandon Clark. I'm a real estate investor in Florida. I was just calling about your property in Tampa. I was calling around local landlords that might be dealing with an eviction to see if maybe they might have some interest in selling this year. So just calling around.
No, but I appreciate the call.
Yeah, for sure. Are you guys buying any real estate as well, maybe?
You know, just kind of waiting on, looks like the market is kind of turning, so probably give it another few months to see what options are out there.
Awesome. Yeah, so I buy, but I also wholesale. So if I get any good deals in, you know, Tampa, Orlando, or anywhere like that, I'll definitely send them your way if I get any.
No, I'd appreciate that if you would not.
Yeah, of course. Thanks, Jared. Appreciate your time.
All right, thank you.
Have a great day.
All right,
Bye-bye.
you're welcome. All right, you too. Bye.
Building the buyer's list. You don't really need a buyer's list in Tampa, but you know, it's good to have people you've already talked to. So not selling, buying. So that's pretty good to know. So tags, I'll just say buyer, Florida, state is Florida. So if you guys have a CRM and you're dealing with buyers and sellers, the way I like to do in my CRM is, you know, if they're a buyer, which this person is, I put buyer tag, then I put another tag, which is, you know, the state they're buying in. So like state, Florida, state, Texas, state, Arizona, right? So whenever I have a deal, I can just go in my CRM and search tags, buyer, Florida, and I'll have a bunch of them, and I'll be able to send, you know, my marketing out to these people. State, Florida. So buyer, eviction, state, Florida. Take them out of the flow. Go to the next one. Okay. Tag all of them? No, there's a few left. Okay. So you Mara Lands. Okay, let's call this person. Mora.
Your call has been forwarded to.
Okay. Send message. So all these people, I have them in the eviction, you know, I have them in the flow. So I'll call them. They don't pick up. I already have my message ready to go. I'll just put their first name. It says hello, ... I'll just replace, add their first name, then you'll send off these, you know, automatic texts or templated texts. So May you are a hello, Mara. Just try calling about your property in Tampa. I understand you might be dealing with an eviction. Make call send. Christopher. Okay, let's call him. Christopher. Hello?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're.
Okay. Hello, Christopher. Next one.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Try to call again. Nothing. Okay, next one. Okay, this one's Gonzalez Maria de Jesus Fernandez. Okay, let's see about this one. Okay, cool. Maria de Jesus.
Hello?
Hello, is this Maria? Is this Maria?
Yeah.
Hello, Maria. My name is Brandon Clark. I'm a real estate investor in Florida. The reason that I was giving you a call is I was calling about one of your properties. Was wanted to know what's up? Habla inglés?
No.
No. Are you looking to sell your house?
I don't have to say.
All right, bye. Oh well. Next one. So Spanish. Eric's like, give me that one too. Okay. Okay, I'll just skip this one. No flow. Take out the flow. Okay, next one. Okay, evictions. Okay, we're done on evictions. The person is looking for 20K for fire damage. Property for sale. Online, let's see. So have you got any close to that 20K? Any offers close to that 20K? Yeah, this is a waste of fucking time on this one. Okay, 30-day call. Next. Okay, next one.
You have a new lead. Press any key to...
Hello?
Hello? This is Sunny.
Oh, we just spoke about your property, about selling it, and you said no. Are you looking to sell that property?
No,
I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. Take her out of the flow, yep. Mark as red. Okay, I guess follow-ups that just came in from these eviction texts. This one says stop D&D. Okay, cool. Okay, let's take them all out. What's everyone else working on today? Let's see here. No flow. So that goes Deborah. Someone said stop. So I got a text back from this eviction outreach. It says, not interested. Don't call or text me again. Beware. Beware. Sounds good. So, not interested. Take this person out of the flow. Okay. No flow. So I got a reply. Did you go through with the other sub 2 offer? Just called, wanted to see how much your agent wanted for commission so I could run numbers to see if we were able to make an offer. And they said, went through with the other sub 2. I will let you know if anything changes. Sounds good. Extra's lead sub 2 deal has other offer. Say 30-day follow. So we'll put her in a 30-day follow-up, 30-day call, remove from all other flows. Oh, you want John's number? Yeah, give me a second. I'll just text it to you. Contacts, John. Okay, let me put in the private chat. His number is 818. Oh shit, wrong one. 818 08 0 469. There you go.
Okay, now it's time to do some follow-ups. No flow. So this one replied, not in a rush. Okay, this one's gonna be in a do 14-day follow-up. So we got 21-day follow-up. Wants retail, no rush, okay. To go on market. Okay, next one. Check. Are you open to seller financing at that price? Are you open to seller financing if I come up to your price? Do a 30-day follow-up. Bum, bum. So this one's pending. Okay, pending. Okay. They close on the 3rd. 12. December 3rd. So I'll follow up in 30 days. Yield on to Hector Sleed on market, close on the 3rd. 30-day call. Okay, cool. Evictions, okay. Not in flow. Okay, let's see. Property leads, speed of lead, load. So let me turn on property leads. Okay, property leads is on. Okay, cool. Let's see if anyone comes in. Let's see, call back now. Okay, let's see. Speed of lead. I wonder if that coupon still works. Let's try it out. Okay, exclusive lead. Let's see if it works. And this is slow today. Say loyal 75. Oh, expired. Damn it. Apply. Nope. Dang it. Oh well. So the coupon code's expired over the weekend. Oh well. So this guy still selling the property. It's in Texas. Asking is 260. ARV is 296. Look at this property. So I haven't been trying lately. I have people calling and texting every day. Okay, let's check out this property real quick. So it's in Rowlett, Texas. Take a look at it. Oh yeah, this is a nice house. ARV's 260. He's asking for retail. Okay, let's see here. Ain't up on the property yet. Say, I'll just call him. Steven Brown. There you go.
This is sort of to figure out it. On my end, but if you need the name and number,
Yeah, oh well. Okay, so let's look it up on Privy real quick.
Sorry, guys, that took me a while.
It's all good.
Trying to figure out how to close this deal. I'm about to call Looney. Hopefully he's available. Should I talk about it online?
I always talk to him online. What's the context?
It's a solar panel thing.
Oh. Yeah. He knows solar, I think.
Let me give him a call.
Please leave.
He's on the phone. Looney.
What's up?
What's up, buddy? If you don't mind, you're on live on YouTube. Hey, so I have this situation and I want to get some insight from you if you don't mind, since this is your
This rock.
What's up?
This rock and roll. Talk to me.
Yeah. So we're closing a deal right now. The seller told me that the solar company got sued because they were scamming people like 2 years ago, and his solar is supposed to be paid off already. So he doesn't owe anything to it. Okay. So we opened title. Come to find out, Goodleap took over the debt, and Goodleap has a UCC appliance lien on the on solar. Yep. Seller can't find the damn paperwork that says that, that his solar is paid for already. So there's no proof of it. So right now,
he purchased it 2 years ago, or he paid it off 2 years ago.
He purchased it sometime, maybe 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
I don't think he paid it off.
No, he didn't pay it off. But the lawsuit, since day one, it was supposed to be, I don't want to say forgiven, but what's the word that I'm looking for? Settled in a way where they don't have to pay for those solar panels anymore.
Yeah.
The problem is there's no record of it.
What about the paperwork when they won the lawsuit?
They've been looking for it. They can't find it. So
should be public records now.
That's what I was trying to look for, but they can't even remember the name of the company. This guy's pretty old, so he can't even, and his wife passed, so he can't remember the name of the company either.
Fuck.
So when Goodleap does that, so
could he call Goodleap? I've done 100 accounts of Goodleap. I'm sure he can call Goodleap and ask for the his pay history to get emailed right back to his. It has to go right to the email that he signed his loan documents to. That verifies that that's the right person. You know what I'm saying? So he can call Goodleap and ask for his payoff, and if they send him his payoff and it shows 0,
then that would work at title.
No, his payoff is 50,000. We just called him.
Okay, so they didn't pay it off.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Did he really actually win the lawsuit, or is he just saying that?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, he says that him and a few other neighbors won it. So I'm like, I don't fucking know. But here's the thing, though. The UCC lien on it is just lien on the solar panels, not the house, right? And so
it's not. It's on the house too. Since when you get solar, they ask for the property address, and so that solar system is technically attached to that address, like a social security number. So that solar system technically can't get taken off and used for another system or for another home, unless it was paid off completely cash. So to purchase the home, the solar has to be paid off. The appliance lien they do appliance liens to basically secure their payment on the property.
yeah, okay. But here's my question though, because title's like, hey, they're like, because it's an appliance lien, we can still move forward with this, close it without them insuring that. And they're like, and that's fine, because if Goodleap decides to foreclose on it, they will only foreclose on the solar, not the whole house. That's where I was like, okay, maybe I need to call Looney just in case he knows.
Yeah.
And if you don't, that's totally fine. I just wanted to see if you did. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
because it's an appliance lien. That's why, and that's what title is saying. Because it's an appliance lien, they can only foreclose on the solar itself, but not the house. Right. In other words, we can close on the deal. Buyer gets the house, and then solar company calls the seller. Seller goes, go ahead, foreclose on it. I don't care. Then Goodleap just goes in and takes the solar panels, but they can't take the house because it's an appliance lien. It's not a lien on the house.
Damn.
So I don't know if you've come across that, or if you know anyone that can confirm that would be great.
Let me check, man, with my guys. I got a guy that's like a VP at Goodleap. Let me see what he says.
Okay, cool, man. Thanks, appreciate it. Bye.
Yeah, no.
So in other words, guys, don't wholesale a property with solar panels.
Yeah, solar is usually a big thing when it comes to like SIP too. Like, what's the solar lien?
Your call has been forwarded.
How much is the payment and all that stuff? So I'm used to solar stuff. I just never gone into the weeds. You know, usually it's just like, okay, you got solar. How much is that payment? How long is it for? Yeah. Blah blah blah. But never in depth like you are in a title company. Well, this is just a speed bump, right?
Yeah, it's a big speed bump. Because it's a seller finance deal. If it was a cash deal, it would have been perfect, because that's the seller would be like, I don't care, just get this thing done. So he would take a $50,000 pay cut, a price reduction. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Got to figure this out.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna get some more coffee. Got to recharge. Oh, have you had I forgot, I think it's like Kona Coffee out there, or some sort of coffee company. It's pretty good. It's at Costco. They have it in Costco.
Yeah.
Local stuff.
I haven't had it yet. But yeah, I know.
I think it's in like a nice blue bag, and I forgot what it's called, but that's some good shit right there.
Yep.
I always look for it out here, you know, in San Diego Costco, but it's mostly Hawaii based.
Yep.
I'll be right back and get some more.
pretty dead on the chat today, huh? You guys have any questions, any
Right?
feedback, any comment if you've dealt with the solar panels? Let me call this guy, Ro.
Yes, hello.
Hey, Ro, it's Caesar. How are you, buddy?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing all right, man. Did I catch you at a bad time?
No.
Cool.
I saw. Just kidding on this one.
Yeah, I saw your text. I just wasn't. Hold on for a second. Let me look it up real fast. Are you talking about the commercial property, or are you talking about the?
Yeah, but the commercial one.
The commercial one, right? Okay. I just wanted to refresh my memory. So you're saying they appraised it at 279?
One of them is gonna put it at 279. The other one is gonna put it around 274. Well, I haven't signed to any of them because I'm just gonna sign it for I don't know, I guess 4 months. Because I don't want them to sometimes be stalled and they don't put any effort on selling it. That's the only problem that I have with them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna get a contract for 4 months. If they don't sell it in 4 months, I will just look for someone else.
Yeah.
One asked me that they could put it to 279 and they will go down to 275. So they have like 4,000 to play up and down.
Yeah.
And the other one was putting it at 274.
Yeah.
That's the prices that both of those companies gave me.
Yeah. And how much rent do you think you can get out of that commercial property of yours?
How much rent?
Yeah.
If I want to rent it?
Yeah.
I haven't done that because it's but I know I think at least two. I mean, when I have a business there, I know we were selling around 14 to 15,000 or 10,000 monthly. So when I have a nursery there, they asked me that they wanted to rent it because I was already thinking to move it over here. And I just kept on running the business because I said, well, they offered me $3,500. One of the people that wanted to get dogs in like a dog hotel, something like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I didn't rent it because in a week I would easily get like 4 or 5 times. I was selling really good there, so I was selling really good. So it wasn't worth it for me to rent it because at the end of the month I always sell around 10, 15,000, 20,000. It depends, up and down. So I never have tried to rent it lately. I just wanted to put it for sale.
Yeah. Because usually when we look into getting commercial property, like we got to look at what your rent roll was, right? Like what's your income and what's your NOI and so forth. Right now we just don't have anything because you haven't rented it out. It's just been vacant, right?
Yeah, just vacant. There are two things that I've been seeing people there do. I mean, they have those little plazas like around the area, and they rent the plazas. The difference because on the plazas in this property, the plaza is just a 500 feet square building that they're planning to be renting, and this one is the whole property. What I mean by it is that I'm using the office and the whole property. And there's people that want it to put like car lots there.
Yeah.
And I haven't went into that route to try to rent it or do anything like that. I mean, I'm just too new on it.
Yeah.
What I know is I do have a bunch of properties. And in San Juan, I only have that one. In Mechanic, I have that one. And both of them, they're like 30, 40 minutes where I am. That's been the hassle. And not just that. I mean, you can get an expressway and get there quick. The thing is, the traffic is too much.
like you can stay there for, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes just on the traffic before you even get to that place. There's a lot of traffic there, and that's the hassle that takes me to go over there. And so I haven't tried to really rent it. I didn't even think about that. I was thinking about getting that money and invest it over here on my other flea market thing that I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's the only, that's what I decided to sell that one in McAllen. And the one in McAllen, also, if I go to those real estate people, of course they get more money. The thing is that it can take 3 months, 4 months.
Yeah.
You never know how long that takes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, if we were on something like this, just for full transparency, like I said, I typically buy, single family, multifamily, but when it comes to commercial, I will simply just wholesale it, right? I will look for investors, or I will go ahead and sell it to a, like a Starbucks or whatever it is. And then I'll get my fee from the buyer side, not from your side. I'd like to move quick on it, so just do like a quick 30-day close. But if your realtor is saying sell it for 275, 279, if I talk to any investors, which you're an investor yourself, if you want to buy it off market, you want a discount on it. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you want the maximum price, then go with your realtor, and like you said, it'll probably hang in there for 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. Or if you want me to take it off market, I can take it off market, but there's got to be a discount. Otherwise, no one's even going to talk to me with that price point. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah, I'm open to any offers. I put there more or less 65 would be the idea to get, but I mean, I'm open to any offers.
Okay. I mean, what's your magic number if we were to make this happen for you? What's like your walk away where you're like, I'm good with that?
Let's say if I was to get like, let's say 250, 245 would be the list I would take, because then it would be way too much money. I'm gonna be getting the other money, so I might wait more on this one. The only thing about it that we were talking on that area, that property, it is ready for any business to go in. Versus the next door that there's the same space that I have, they have to invest a lot of money to make that commercial ready to work. Anybody that wants to, I don't know, inherit something or whatever, they can go to a bank, apply, and the bank say yes, they'll be open in 30 days.
Yeah.
And they'll be making business because everything is ready. All the permits, firefight, whatever, it's ready. There's nothing else to do unless they want to make it a bigger place.
Yeah.
But there's a bunch of stuff that can almost be ready to move in and do something. Of course, Starbucks, well, that's something more different. But that area is ideal for something like that. Because there's nothing that I think of, there's nothing around San Juan that has that. And that little piece of property, I don't know if you Google it or check it out, there's nothing there around Starbucks. Or any other coffee that they sell coffee like Starbucks, there's nothing there for that.
Yeah.
Or other restaurants that they want to make. But I mean, if you see there, it's very heavy on traffic. Not even at 10, 11 a.m. It's a lot of traffic around that time. It's almost like, I would say like almost 24 hours, but I see traffic around 11:30, a lot of traffic. There's various things there. There's a huge Catholic church real close to it.
Yeah.
So that gives a lot of traffic to a bunch of restaurants there. And other type of businesses.
Yeah, no, I do see that. Yeah. I mean, there's opportunity there. I just, if you, I mean, I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area. I probably, if I were to do this, in order to get like a quick buyer to buy on this within the next 30 days, I would probably have to be in the low 100s. So if you don't want to do that, then I would say go with a commercial realtor and go that route. So it's just really a matter of whether you want or need the money now, or if you want to wait, then I'd say wait with a realtor.
How much is it that you want?
No, I'm just saying, like, looking at some of the properties in the area, I can probably move it, but it's going to have to be like in the low 100s. Because like I said, like any investors, anyone that want to buy it, they want to buy it at a discount. You know what I mean? They're probably not going to want to buy it with a 2 in front of it.
Of course, I understand. Yeah, one thing is that on the properties, I think that I pay around $100,000. So I would just wait on this one and let our realtors do something about it.
Yeah.
Because I know I have like around 200 of them, 200,000 invested on that.
Yeah,
So I know because I guess if they went to that 270,000, because if someone wants something there, they cannot get it. They need to get that one.
Yeah.
Unless another business sells, that's the thing. But I'll wait.
Yeah, I think that's the best. I think that's the best option for you. And then let me know what happens with the Francisca Avenue. Like I said, hopefully everything goes well. But if for some reason it doesn't make it to the finish line, let me know. I'd be more than happy to talk to you about that one and see if we can nab that away from you.
Sure. Let me check on it. They haven't told me anything that is wrong with it, but I mean, they didn't tell me until December 1st, so we're still very, very early on it.
Yeah, no worries. Yep.
Whenever it comes out, I'll let you know.
Let me know one way or the other. Thank you, Raul. Appreciate it, man.
Okay, thank you.
Bye. Let's see here.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Just calling some of Hector's leads that didn't pick up the first time.
Oh, yeah.
Have you got any luck out of any of those?
I've talked to a few, but no, I haven't had any luck yet.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I want to ask you something, Brandon.
Yeah.
When you're done.
Reach David's voicemail. I'm sorry I can't answer.
What was that, Caesar?
Yeah, actually, if any of you guys that's watching, so I talked to a seller over the weekend, and he's got a house that's been vacant for like 5 years. He owes $25,000 worth of back taxes. I think 25,000. Yeah, it's supposed to get demolished, but he doesn't know when. And so he's like, dude, I don't want to pay the 25,000. I just want to get it off my hands. So I told him, he's like, if you pay me $1 for all I care. I was like, dude, I'll get you a Big Mac instead. It's more than $1. And he's like, I'm fine with that. So my thought process is to call the county to see when it's going to get demolished. And then also, 2, to see if they're willing to negotiate if I were to pick up the property. Because they're going to get $0 from the seller right now. But if I were to pick this up, negotiate a price point with them, what if they're like, yeah, if you pick it up, it'll be like 3,000 or whatever it is. You know what I mean? And then I can just go ahead and wholesale it to the seller, to a buyer for like 10 and earn a quick $7,000 fee on it.
True. Yeah, I think, like, is it worth all that work though?
If I can get $7,000 out of it, the guy doesn't want a single dollar out of it. He's like, I don't care how much you guys buy it for. He's like, I just want to get rid of it.
Yeah, I always think about, like, okay, is it worth the squeeze, right? So
yeah,
it might be a couple of phone calls, right?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't like to do gnarly deals like this would be a headache deal, right? You know, pain in the ass headache, right? But, you know, that headache might just be a few phone calls, you know? So
yeah,
I would
because
try it,
all of this is just like some in writing that says, hey, we can negotiate this down to X. And if you guys buy this, we won't demolish it, but you have X amount of time to fix it.
So the city is ordering a demolish?
Yeah.
Why? Is it just condemned or?
Just because he hasn't done anything to it 4 or 5 years, and just, I don't know, probably had a bunch of city violations on it.
Yeah. And so tell me more about the 20 grand. The 20 grand is like a fine to him?
No, that's his back taxes.
So, okay, so he has a property has back taxes, and the city's hounding them to tear down the property. They're probably sending him bills too, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you could call the county like on his behalf, because I doubt they'll tell you anything. I could be wrong though.
Yeah, I could ask. All right.
I would just try.
Yeah, just want to see if anyone on here has experience in it or has dealt with it. Eric says most buyers will wait until after demo though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not in this case. This one is in Toledo, or forgot where it was, but I kind of want to get it before it gets demolished, because if the bones are still good, it'll be cheaper to do a full gut there versus building from the ground up. Because why would you build a $135,000 house in an $80,000 block? You know.
I agree. I'm just lazy. I like the easy deals, but if it's only a few phone calls, I would definitely try it.
I know. I have it on my to-do list. The guy's like, "Yeah, bro, like, do what you need to do, and then just give me a call back."
Yeah.
He's like, "If you find a solution, I'll give it to you for free for $1." I'm like, "Okay, cool."
There you go. Might as well try it. Okay. I just see people, and I'm not saying you are doing this. I just see people in sub 2 that, man, they take on these fucking gnarly deals, and they're dealing with the county, they're dealing with the seller, they're dealing with attorneys, they're dealing with probate, they're doing all this shit. I'm like, for what, a few grand? Like, fuck that.
Yeah.
But this is, I feel like this isn't in that category, but there are people that they like the pain. They like the pain of the deal. And it's like, dude, you could just get a different one. But I'm not saying yours is like this, but I've seen it time and time in sub 2 where you're like, well, I got this seller that's dealing with this and this and this and this and this and this. I'm like, I understand you want to help them, but like, fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, 100%. Well, that's
probably seen that too, right?
Oh, 100%, dude. I just want to like pick up the phone, and then what if the county goes, yeah, I'll get it down to 3,000. You guys pick it up, or $1,000.
Totally.
So, I don't know.
It's not hurt. Doesn't hurt to make the phone call for sure.
Yeah.
Your call has been ordered to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Whatever. Okay, you said
Jesus, cell towers are F today, dude.
Are they planning some Black Swan? We only got one more day.
I don't know, man. You're right.
What time's RJ's call? Is it soon
Please
or
leave a
later?
message.
Hey, Ernest. Good morning. Caesar here. You left some information on my side about the. Actually, you spoke with Adam about your property in Aurora. So when you get a chance, if you're still looking to sell that property, let me know. I am a buyer. I'm looking to buy. If you're not, let me know as well, so I know not to bother. Okay, bye. It's not till later.
Nice.
Okay, what did Eric say? I had a seller that, yes, bought the lot next to his rental and converted into a parking lot for his tenants next door. Yep.
It's cool. Like even Robinhood has the poly market right now.
The what?
Have you know what the poly market is?
The poly market?
The predictive market, like the election,
Oh,
like you can
yeah,
bet on it.
yeah.
I see that Robinhood has it now, which is pretty cool.
Really? No way.
Okay, let's see here.
Oh, that's right. That's what I needed to call.
It's like my phone's getting waterboard.
Yeah.
Something's going on today. These phones.
Yeah, at first I thought it was just Hawaii, you know?
Yeah.
Because it happens a lot here, but when you started doing it, I'm like, Void that sucker. Let's see. He signed it yet. Dude, I've been having a streak of 3 bad days so far. I'm due for a good one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Who's Jamie Lewis?
Hello? Hello, is this Charles?
No, it is there.
Oh, do you own a property in off Ellington Drive?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, my name is Brandon Clark. I'm a home buyer. Did you guys end up selling that property yet? Or are you still looking to sell?
No, we're not still looking to sell, not right now.
Oh, you guys changed your mind?
Yes, for right now, we have.
I gotcha. Yeah, give me a call if anything changes, but do you want me to give you a call in a few months to see if anything changes on your end?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, and what was your name if it's not Charles?
Gwen.
Gwen?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome, Gwen. Thank you so much. Yeah, if anything changes, let me know. My name is Brandon Clark.
Okay.
Take care. Bye-bye. Gwen. Is not selling anymore. Call back. Long follow-up. There we go. Are you trying to log in the investor list? Yes, cancel real quick. Are you trying to log in?
Nothing's selling in Hawaii. Hilo. Should I try to wholesale a property in Hilo?
Yeah. Might as well if you have the lead.
No, I'm about to buy it right now. But how many buyers do we have out there?
If it's a good deal, I'm sure the buyers will be there. Jamal said, what's your goal? 56K to go.
What was that?
In the chat.
Oh, November 15 is my 1-year anniversary, and I actually want to get $120,000 of assigned under my belt. So because it's 120, I always add a 20% on top of that. So that's why my goal is 150. So if I miss 150, I still hit 120. So technically, I am only $26,000 behind. So yeah, so I have between now and November 15 to do it. I have enough in the pipeline. It's just a matter of getting it through. All right, cool. What is this? All right, I'm buying it.
Oh, lead?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's see what happens.
Let's
see. Hello.
Ring, ring, ring.
Let's call this guy.
Please leave a message and I'll call you back shortly. Thank you.
Sorry, mailbox is full. The person you are trying to reach is not accepting calls at this time. Please try your call again later.
Well, that's not nice. Maybe I can text the guy. Dude, I am really getting a bad streak of luck here.
Yeah. I haven't been in my zone in a while. It's hard to get back in it.
I've had a few leads already that were like wrong numbers, which usually doesn't happen. It's just a bad stretch of bad luck, that's all.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta keep at it.
then when we standing up.
The crackheads are fighting outside once again.
Are they?
It's so bad.
Jeff to guess.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for
My dog's so weird like later. Mama, what are you doing? Freaking weirdo. Okay, next one, Enrique. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
Ooh, I have $63. Nice.
I haven't been spinning the wheel. My app hasn't been working. Does your app work, or you don't use it? Hello, Enrique?
Hello.
Hi, is this Enrique? I guess it was, but he hung up on me. Come on, Enrique Iglesias. You sell the property in El Paso.
Dude, if this thing doesn't go through, I'm gonna be pissed.
If what doesn't go?
No, like the leads that I've been getting are like not connecting, so.
So this guy hung up on me. Okay. Did you sell the property in El Paso, Enrique, or do I have the wrong number? Let's do a 30-day follow-up.
Oh boy, this is bad.
What happened?
Why did I buy this one?
I said that about all of them.
Wait, is this a land deal?
Dance party with Beyonce. You bought a lane one, or?
No, it can't be, because...
Check prop stream. See what it classifies it at.
Yeah. No, they have a house on there.
Nice. Probably just old photos on. Dance party with Beyonce. Sorry, I missed your call. The property is still available. Awesome. Thanks for messaging back. How much? Oh, we need to be lower. Awesome information back. So this is Williams lead. Yeah, okay, from YouTube. Okay, cool. Awesome, thanks for messaging back. Say William said that you were looking to get 200K. Is that correct? It might be hard for an investor like me to buy based on what are you in a rush to sell? I can help.
Hello, Kevin? Hello? Hello, Kevin?
Are those the leads you just bought and they just won't pick up?
Mm-hmm. Well, there it is.
Oop, there it is. Shakalaka, shakalaka.
The funny thing is, his name is Kevin, but his email address says Brandon.
It's not me. I swear.
Stop messing with me, man.
You're messing with my emotions.
Dude, I feel like I'm at a poker table. I'm just card dead right now. That's what it is.
Yeah. Got nothing in your hand. You just want to wait for the next round, right? Or what?
Nope. I just want to go all in with 7 deuce offsuit. That's what I want to do right now.
I wish I was good at playing poker. That'd be fun.
I wish you were too, man.
My casino is like shitcoin.
Yeah.
It's a casino that never closes. Well, casinos don't close either.
Well, exactly. I was gonna say they don't close either, buddy.
Yeah. We're all a bunch of degenerates, right?
Yep.
Hey, awesome. Thanks for messaging me back. Once you're looking at 200K, is that correct? That might be hard for an investor like me to buy based on what has been sold in the area and as the market is right now. Are you going to rush to sell? Okay, next one. Dude, I need some Hawaii. I need some prescription. Aloha.
Aloha.
Did you watch Lilo and Stitch when you got out there?
What was that? No.
Did you watch Lilo and Stitch when you get out there?
No.
Or any Hawaii movies like Surf's Up, Blue Crush, Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, I know.
All the Hawaii movies.
Blue Crush. Dude, I gotta get something good here. Let me just get one good one. Darn it. All right, where should I buy from?
Texas, Florida.
That's all I've been doing. All right, getting rid of Hawaii. Let's go to Texas and Florida. Okay. I want it to be vacant or tenant occupied.
Yep.
I want no wholesalers or agents. I want to be full gut or remodel. That's it.
Are you picking your filters?
Yeah.
Because you have the premium one, so you're able to pick the condition, right?
Yep.
That's good.
Jackson. Oh, that's what I forgot.
Jamal says, how much have you spent on leads and marketing? Too much.
Too much. San Angelo, Texas, good or bad?
I don't know. I just kind of look at the map. If it's close to the metro, I'll buy it. If it's kind of off the metro, I won't. Just simplify it,
Oh, actually, it's pretty good. Holy shit. 940 buyers within a 3-mile radius. 642 flippers. Buying this one. This is going to be it.
This is Gina. Sorry, I can't take your call right now.
God damn it, Gina.
Just leave me your name.
I have a good feeling about this one, fellas. Got a good feeling. Only one order so far. Let's go. Tenant occupied. Why is it a full gut if it's tenant occupied? I'm not understanding.
It's probably wrong data. It's always wrong.
Yeah. 3, 2, 5, 6, 5. Let's go. This lady's going to answer. I know it. I can feel it. If it'll only connect.
You're like, what is Mark Zuckerberg doing now?
Oh my gosh. It's ridiculous, dude. All right, no Wi-Fi.
William says, good, it is by San Antonio.
Oh, San Angelo, yeah.
William, that lead you sent to me, I called him today, sent him a text message. He texted me back. So I'm just trying to get some more info. So I'm just still gathering info from him, but he finally responded, so that's good on that sub 2 pitch, I guess.
Hello?
Yeah, this is Jen.
This is Jennifer.
Hey, Jennifer. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and I'm just responding to your online inquiry. Looks like you're looking to sell your property on St. John's.
I'm actually already working with somebody.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yes, I think you're now the 5th person.
Oh, well, I might be the best one. I don't know. Did you sign the contract already?
With my realtor, I did, yes.
Oh, you're gonna put it up on the market?
Well, she has somebody that is an investor. And she's actually, the realtor's a friend of mine.
Oh, wonderful.
It was kind of a odd situation. Sorry, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you the story.
Please do.
I own the house, and 2 weeks ago Friday, my brother died. He was the one living in the house.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
And we were clearing things out, and we had called a trash pickup place. And the guy who was there asked if we were selling, and we gave him a price. He's like, let me talk to my guy, his guy is actually a realtor who they're in business together and do flips or something in that area. And so we signed the contract. We'll see if we can get to a price, and if not, then I have your number. Actually, I have like 4 other numbers.
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, how much? What's the contract for?
60.
60. Okay. And how many days?
Yeah.
When are you guys closing?
I don't have a set date on that yet. I just finished signing off the papers with my realtor friend. So,
Got it. Okay.
I don't have the quote from him yet, but that was the asking price.
Got it. Okay. So there's no end date, and the paperwork that you signed with your realtor, that's just for that buyer, not to put it on the market, correct?
Right.
Okay. All right. Well, I will text you my information just in the small off chance. Sounds like you've got that taken care of, and obviously the main goal is to sell the property. So congratulations. In the small off chance that doesn't make it to the finish line, please add me to your contact list. I'll text you my information. Just to let you know, I am an investor as well. And when I do get in agreements, I do have an end date. I'm not going to have it linger. I can close within 14 days or sooner. And I'll buy the property as is as well. So, you know what I mean? And I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees, and it's a cash deal. Okay. And once again, condolences to you. I know how you feel. I just want to let you know, like, I lost my younger brother last year. So it's pretty fresh for me as well. So, yeah, I know it's going to take a little while, but I'll send you some, include you in my prayers, and maybe I'll touch base with you in a couple of weeks and see how things are shaking. And if it's going sideways, then maybe we can revisit and see if I can be your backup.
Okay, that would be great. Thank you so much.
All right, wonderful. Thank you. You have a good one, Jen. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Oh, that would have been a good one.
At least he'll be able to get a refund on that one.
Yeah, it's a free lead now.
Yeah. A lot of people don't get it, like, oh, I don't want to spend money on PPL, blah, blah, blah. But, like, you get refunds. Like, people overthink it too much, I think.
Yep. Darn it, darn it, darn it. Let me put this on my note. Brother just passed over the weekend, right? She said?
I think so, yeah. It's crazy how often these conversations are, you know, and it sucks.
Yeah. Man, that's a good one too. Dude, I got a good price on it.
What was it, like 60?
60K. I was just looking right now. It's 160 is the ARV. 155. I mean, it's a dead giveaway that it's a wholesaler because there's no end date.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Unless it's Randy. Randy, did you lock it up? It was Randy.
That's funny.
No, because she said that it was she had locked it up with someone else. So yeah, it couldn't have been Randy. Refund, baby, refund. Dude, these guys are probably going, what the heck is this guy doing? He's just asking for refund after refund.
Oh well. They offer them, right? Might as well get them. Randy said no. She told me the same story. So he bought the same lead.
Yeah.
So William, that guy said, awesome, thanks for messaging me back. William said you were looking to get 200K. Is that correct? That might be hard for an investor like me to buy based on what has been sold in that area. And how the market is right now. Are you in a rush to sell? And I said, not really, but if I find the right buyer, I'm ready to sell. I say, well, I definitely go on market, but that can take a while. If looking to sell fast, let me know. I can help. I can be a buyer. So well, I definitely. Okay, on this 30-day follow-up on that 1 million. There's no motivation there.
All right. Let me put this on my calendar. 2 weeks from today.
Okay, I'm going to turn fixed price mode on speed to lead. Let's see if we'll get a lead.
How does that work, the fixed price mode?
So I have my parameters, right? I set my filters, blah, 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 right?
Uh-huh.
I turn it on, I turn it off, kind of like property leads, right? But there's more filters on speed to lead. So think of property leads where you just turn it on, turn it off, right? Whether you're statewide, nationwide, countywide, you just turn it off and on, right? But with speed to lead, it's more filtered, right? So I'll turn it on. Sometimes I'll get messages like, hey, you missed this lead because you said your filters are this, but you know, this is the lead and this was one of the filters and it wasn't in your filter, but are you still interested in buying? So you'll get those like, hey, you missed this lead basically because it doesn't fit your filters. But every now and then, if a lead comes in and it fits all those filters, like goes through the funnel, it'll spit out and you'll buy it.
I'll automatically buy it. Okay.
Yeah. So.
And then how much is it?
$100.
Oh, it's just straight up $100.
Yeah.
Got it. Oh, that was your deal though. Only Brandon has that deal. From what I've heard.
Maybe. Well, I had to pick more counties and shit like that, but you know, you never know. Like, you got to be the greasy wheel sometimes, right?
Yeah.
I don't mind bitching. I'm the customer. Like, if I want something, I ask for it, right?
Yeah.
So I said, hey, I'll be a customer if you do this and this and this, and they did it, so I'll buy the lead, right? It's just an agreement, you know, a negotiation on a company and a customer.
Yeah, yeah.
So. But yeah, So, fixed price mode, I'll turn it on. Ideally, I'd rather buy the leads with the discount code, like the one over the weekend. I was able to buy the leads with that loyal 75 discount code, but I just didn't. So next time that comes around, I'd rather buy those leads exclusively because they're cheaper than the $100, and I could pinpoint exactly where I want it.
Yes.
But yeah, let's turn it on and see if any of them come in. For now. Okay, look at my CRM. Okay, cool. So we're on. We got property leads on and speed of lead. Okay, next one then.
Dude, Looney's a beast, man. How's he doing
good?
this? It's close and funded for 85K.
That's nice. Huh.
Is that a Novation deal, I'm assuming?
Probably. I don't see anyone else taking that much of a discount unless it's a Novation.
Yeah. What time is it?
It's almost noon here.
What time is our thing today?
Let me check the calendar.
On 2 hours, an hour and a half.
Yeah, a block and a half.
I have a call at 10:30 and then 11 o'clock. I still haven't worked out. Man, I'm kind of pissed off at myself today.
Do you not run?
No, it's too early in the morning.
Dude, the time change is so annoying. Like, it gets dark at 5 now, and it's like bright at 6. It's like, why?
Yeah. Well, I ran last week, like at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, there were a few crackheads out there. I was like,
yeah. At least Hawaii is not that bad.
It's actually not that bad. I'm not afraid of it. But there were a few crackheads. I'm like, all it takes is just one bad trip, you know?
Yeah, it's a different homeless population. In Hawaii, there are some homeless, but they're mostly living on the beach and like little camps, right? Which is fine.
Yep.
But then there's homeless people that are white people that just sit outside McDonald's and beg for change with like an elephant foot, you know, and like begging for money for like those guys are fucking jokes, right? But you know, you'll have a little bit of the homeless population, but not in the city of Hawaii or like downtown.
Yep.
More in the outskirts, but it's like if you're white and you're homeless in Hawaii, like they should kick you out. Like send you on a boat and send you to like somewhere else.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't mind being homeless out here.
Yeah, but imagine imagine you're Hawaiian and you got people from fucking Fresno. You know?
Yeah, it's true.
That's what it is. It's like they don't even live there and they're homeless. It's like, no, get the hell off my island.
Yeah, yeah.
But like you said, you know, sleeping on the beach, not a bad gig.
Not a bad gig at all.
Okay, let's see here.
Should I go for St. Pete or Longview, Texas?
Yeah, where's Jario? Chat.
Is Hyro back? It's Hyro, man.
Hi? Like, oh, okay, cool. You know Marines can't read.
Yep. Oh, all right. Let me grab some water.
Okay, next one. Yeah, Hyro, where you at, bro? Let's get this going, man. Okay, next.
Bro, he jumped on live yesterday with me.
Mm-hmm.
And he's dope, bro. I like his style.
Yeah, we need more people jumping on here, man. People in the chat, don't be scared. It's more like an open office. We're just working together, you know, like it's more like camaraderie.
Yeah. By the way, is anyone looking for a TC?
Yeah, sub-2 deal or what? Why do you need a TC?
No, I don't need a TC. We have our own TC, but
Oh, yeah.
a friend of mine is wanting to get into
more work.
Mm-hmm.
I gotcha.
If you guys need just for straight cash deals for now. I don't know if she's watching. She's probably laughing right now if she's watching. All right, let's go. This is it, gentlemen. I'm dying here. I'm like on morphine drip, dude.
So you're just running out of energy? That's not normal.
Oh. Yes, looking to sell. Who is this? Oh, Kevin, this is the guy from Hawaii.
Oh, the Hawaii guy texted you back?
Yeah.
Like, shoot, brother. Shoot me those pictures. Is it a nice house?
Well, we're about to find out. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this on private chat. Tell me what your
Mhm.
ARV is, if you don't mind.
Vote for freedom. What a fucking joke. Let's see this. So you want me to comp this? All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh God. Oh God. Is this a shoebox?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
I know.
You might as well just share your screen. Like this is more comical than anything.
Well, I can't because it'll show the address. I don't want to get kicked off.
True. Okay, let me look it up real quick. Okay, let's try Zillow.
It's literally a shed, but it's a nice shed. It's got a bathroom. Dude, you can bury someone out there. No one will ever know.
Yeah.
No, this will just be a straight up land deal, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right, I need to call this lady. All right, let me call this lady first. But let me know
If you look on Realtor, like it has more photos on the inside too.
Yeah, hold on.
Please leave your message for 9.
Hey Audrey, good afternoon. Caesar here. Looks like you you left some information on my site about your property in Oakdale. If you're looking to sell, I'm looking to buy. I am an investor, so I can pay cash, and I typically close within 14 days or sooner. So when you get a chance, give me a call back at this number. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text as well. Okay? Thank you. Bye bye.
Yeah, that one's hard to find on Privy. Try to. The fucking Hawaii addresses are weird. Too many vowels. Try to prop stream. Yeah, that one's hard. I can't even find it on Privy. I'm trying to prop stream.
Yeah, I would just have to comp it as land. There's a few land deals out there that got sold recently.
Yeah, Redfin estimate's like 48 grand, if that's even like accurate.
Yeah.
Let me try this one. Zillow. This one's in Missouri. Been there, man. Benjamin Thomas. Hello, Ben.
Yes, this is Ben.
Hey, Ben, this is Brandon Clark. We were chatting, I think, last month about your property, and you were trying to sell it and do a 1031. Just calling to see if you ended up selling it or anything changed on, the situation.
Yeah, we decided not to. I was going to sell it and take the proceeds to build a new property, but we can't find a lot. Or we couldn't find a lot. So, yeah, I'm going to wait another couple of years.
I got you.
And, until we can get a lot to build new. So,
I got
we're
you.
going to hold on to it.
All right, sounds good, man. Are you actively buying in, like, other than a new lot on that next property? Is there any other areas that you're looking to buy? Because I either buy or I wholesale. So if I get any good deals, I could send them out your way in Missouri.
Probably not. I mean, I'm not. I'll always look at something.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably want to build new,
Mm-hmm.
so that my appreciation holds up a little better over time.
So mostly land.
But, you know, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if I get any land deals, I'll definitely send them your way then. But I appreciate your time, Ben.
Yeah. If you find some in the Springfield area, I definitely know about it.
Sweet. Awesome, man. Take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay, I bought a lead. Let's check it. Let me turn it off. Turn it off. Turn off the leads. Turn it off. Pause. Till the end of the month. Apply. Disable. Yeah, so you just turn it on, turn it off. So I just turn it off. You go to my leads, CRM.
Nice.
So while that loads, let me make some notes. This is, yeah, that's not the lead anymore. Let me get rid of it.
St. Pete is a good has three people bought it already.
St. Pete's good, yeah, it's Tampa.
This might be a good one. This one's near Colleen. All right,
so
I'm buying this one. Let's go, Brandon. I gotta get one in. This is no bueno.
Okay, so new lead. Open up the details.
What is this? Marlene? Melanie? Melanie? Okay, 512. Yes, hello, I'm speaking with Melene. Hello?
Yes.
Yes, Melene, good afternoon. My name, yeah, can you hear me? Hello?
What?
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes,
Who
can
is
you?
this?
Yeah, this is Caesar. Can you hear me?
Who are you?
My name is Caesar. I'm calling about your property on South 3rd. You entered some information on my site. Are you looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am.
Great. Do you have a few minutes by any chance? I'd love to chat with you about it.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. How much are you looking to get for that property?
Well, I'm taking offers right now.
Okay. Wonderful. And so how much are you looking to get for it?
Whichever has the highest bidder.
Got it. Okay. And is this is this currently vacant or?
Is it what?
Are you having a hard time hearing me by any chance? Is my reception bad?
It was, but I hear you now.
Got it.
Yes, I'm taking offers on it.
Got it. Okay. I mean, what's the best offer you've gotten so far?
I'd have to take a look because I've gotten a couple I haven't looked at yet.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Well, it sounds like you've got a good amount of people wanting to buy that property. Surprised you haven't taken any of the deals yet. What's your magic number that would make you go with me versus any other people?
Well, it would have to be close to $1 million.
Got it. Well, I'm definitely not the right buyer for you because that house is not worth $1 million.
Not the house, it's the property.
Yeah. So tell me a little bit about the property then. I'm sorry?
It's right in the outskirts of Austin.
Mm-hmm. Can you tell me a little bit more about the property as far as the condition of it?
The house is livable, but it needs some work on it.
Uh-huh.
It's the location. It is right on the outskirts of Austin.
Got it. Okay. And was this a rental property or did you live out there?
I did. My son did live out there, but he no longer lives there. His roommates lived out there for a while, but now I have not. Once the last person left, I have not rented it.
Got it.
It's vacant right now.
Yeah. How long has it been vacant for now?
Probably several months.
Oh, okay. So just recently. Got it. Okay.
I'm sorry?
No, I was saying just recently, so that's good. Okay. Got it. And how quickly do you want to move on this if you're, once you make a deal with whoever you make a deal with?
I don't know. It would depend on the offer.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to throw an offer, but before I do, I mean, I'd love to hear like what's the right number for you. Like I'm sure when you bought the property at some point, the seller told you what, the price. So I'm just hoping you can extend me the same courtesy.
Could be what?
No, I was just saying what I'm pretty sure when you bought the property before from the other owner, right? Like he must have told you the price that he was looking for. So I'm just hoping you can extend me the same courtesy and let me know how much you want to get for it.
Oh, I've owned the property for many years, so it's not like I recently acquired it.
No, I understand.
So it would, yeah. So it would be close to $1 million.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'm looking at all the properties in the area, and nothing is even shooting over 250. So I'm sure one of those guys will give you $1 million, but that's definitely not me. I'm an investor, not a spender. But thank you for your time. I appreciate it. And
appreciate you calling.
Yeah, absolutely. If anything changes, let me know. I can close in 14 days, pretty quick, but it's got to be the right price for me too.
What would your offer be close to?
Nowhere near $1 million, I'll tell you that much.
No, but tell me what you think it would be a price that would fit your price range.
Yeah, well, right now, I mean, I'm trying to have a good conversation with you, and you're throwing me random numbers. So, I mean, I'll throw the same random number at you. I'll buy it for $1.
But what? What was your last sentence?
No, I'm just saying, since you're throwing a random number at $1 million at me, I'll throw the same random number at you for $1.
Oh, that's in other words, you don't care to make an offer.
Well, I mean, I'd like to talk with people who are actually looking to sell their property because I am a serious buyer. But if you're not serious about it, I don't want to waste your time. You know what I mean?
Well, it depends on what. I can't tell you if I'm not serious because I haven't received an offer from you.
Yeah, well, I know, but I can't give you an offer if you haven't really given me enough information about it. I mean, you're saying that your property is great because it's right outside of Austin. I mean, our business is in Austin. We buy properties out there. There's 10 other houses that I can pick up around your property that's in Austin.
Sir.
You know what I mean?
Sir, when you buy a property, you can put in your best offer, and that's it. You can offer whatever you want. It's strictly up to you.
I understand.
You figure out what it's worth for you to buy it. You figure out what it's worth for you to buy it and make an offer. If it's not accepted, then you know that wasn't anything that I thought was normal. Okay?
Yeah, I completely understand. And is this a 3-bedroom and 2-bathroom, by the way? I just want to confirm because that's what it's showing online.
2-bedroom, 1 bath.
Oh, it's a 2-bed, 1-bath. Okay. I'm glad I asked because it's showing us a 3-2 for some reason.
Can't imagine why it's showing us that because it's not a 3-2.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. There was another bedroom added, I believe. That they had added. The last people that lived there had added on another bedroom, I think. I would have to check it out.
Got it.
First of all, anytime you make an offer on a house, you want to check it out yourself. You want to figure it, take a look. It may or may not be something you're interested in making an offer in.
No, I understand. It's just it takes time and money before for me to go out there. So I'd like to get some information from you as a seller about the property that you're selling, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's like buying a car. When I go online, I look at the car, I see the price, and then based on the price and the condition of the car, then I make a decision whether I want to drive out there or not. And so that's why I'm just asking you some questions so that I can determine. But you're not giving me any information that's going to give me that.
Location? You've got the location, right?
I do. But hey, no problem. I know you've got a lot of offers already, so I'm pretty sure you'll be taken care of with the other buyers. But right now, I just don't think I'd want to buy your property.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. You're welcome.
A311. I'll shoot you a text too, so you got my info. Thanks. Have a good day. Yeah, that lady's hard. Like Scott said, I hate people like this. Like, how much do you want for the property? Well, I'm taking offers. Well, how much do you fucking want? Like,
yeah.
It's just annoying.
Maybe I could have been nicer, but I just wasn't taking shit anymore.
It's not that you weren't nicer. I think what I like to do, because this is kind of like a fuck game. Like, it's always just back and forth, just banter, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, like, I don't make offers. If you give me a price, I either say yes or no. Like, I don't have time to run comps to figure out what I would give you. I need to figure out if your price is a good deal. If not, I'd say list on the market. I'm not a buyer. And they're like, okay, well, 500, right? But she's looking for close to $1 million. And what's the top sold over there?
211.
So I would have said, okay, you're looking for $1 million. How did you come up with that price? I know you say it's location, but based on the location, the highest sold is 300. So like you're never going to sell the property for $1 million if everything around you is worth 200. So, you know, I'm a serious buyer. You know, let's try to make a deal based on a real number, not a fantasy number.
Yeah.
But I think you did well. I think, you know, you hold your ground. You're saying you're a buyer, like you're not going to waste your fucking time. But
yeah,
she's playing fucking games too. You know?
Exactly.
So, but sometimes you stay on the phone just because it's fun. You know, I do the same.
Yeah.
Because this is all negotiation, all of it, right? So the more conversations you have, the better you are. You know, so everyone will say, "Oh, get off the phone, right?" But you know, we haven't really had conversations all day. So like, if you get one, you kind of want to stay in it.
Yep.
But yeah, that lady's crazy. Shoot me the address in the private chat. I just want to take a look real quick.
Oh yeah. Give me a second.
That lady is crazy. So I call that new lead, called nothing, left a voicemail. I'm going to shoot a text. This was in Florida, Winter Haven. I think I did a deal over there in Winter Haven. So this is a Florida lead, so on fixed price funds. So that's pretty good. Okay, let me see. Privy. Take a look. So this one's in. Oh my gosh, she bought it for $24K.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd be like, you bought this thing for $25K and now you want $1 million? Like, you're crazy. Yeah, there's a comp right next door for $140. Literally, it looks just like her house for $140.
Yep.
She's fucking nuts. I think for people like her, it's not mean, but I would be like, you're delusional if you're looking to get $1 million because everything around you is like 100. Because sometimes they need to be put in their place. You know, it's not. I'm not being mean. It's just you're delusional. You'll never get that price. It's fantasy. You know, I wish Bitcoin goes to $1 million, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. Maybe a few years, but no, not going to happen.
Yep.
But yeah, just like Scott says, I hate people like this. Where it's hard. Okay. Closers formula. Did I get their email? Okay, cool, email. So okay, email. So and then like, hello, Kevin. Like, hey, my name is Brandon Clark. Try calling about your property. Still looking to sell. Brandon Clark. Copy. And send him a text message. I'm in a 5-hour flow. Okay, boom.
What did Josh say? Yeah, I'd say about 60% of them we can close in 14 days. The others we tend to get an extension. And when we get an extension, we usually just extend for 7 days.
Is it more of a bait and switch in a way, or not really?
No, we used to do 30 days. I just hate not getting paid. So
True.
I just said, screw it. Let's just do 14 days. If we can't find a buyer in the next 14 days, it's not even worth our time. So move on to the next one.
Yeah, and you could always extend it. Like, hey, I tried. Like,
yeah,
the numbers make sense to close in that time, but I guess the market's not really performing as well as we expected. So,
yeah,
you know, if you want to cancel, I understand, but you know, what if we just extend it for another 2 weeks and see if I can bring a buyer, since it's not going to be me.
Yeah,
That,
we used to do 30 days, and then Austin came across someone. The guy was like, dude, if I can't move a property within 2 days, 3 days, like it's not worth it. I was like, whoa. I'm like, I don't know about that. So it took me a while to have that mind shift from 30 days to 14 days.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, when I started closing these deals, I was like, wait, a 30-day close, that means we're not getting paid for the next 45, 60 days. I'm like, I don't
yeah, the sales cycle, yeah.
Yeah, when you're looking at the sales cycle, right? Like, you're not going to get paid for another 45, 60. I'm like, no, I don't like that. So let's do 14 days. We get paid every month, right? And if we don't find any buyers, then move on to the next property, like move on to the next deal.
Mm-hmm. It's easier to like adapt and pivot once you have the deal. Like some people will put so many roadblocks in order to not get the deal, but it's always better to just get the fucking deal and just deal with it. Whether you locked it up too high because you're new, but you have to go through these shitty situations, or you have to in order to grow. Like, you know, of course, Cassie and RJ preaches like, you know, if it's not a good deal, like don't lock it up. But sometimes you do, because you need to go through that pain of not knowing what the deal is, right? So, you know, if you're new and you don't have any deals and the numbers look okay, like lock it up, right? You can always pivot, say, hey, I need some more time, or hey, the numbers don't make sense. We need to be a little bit lower. Like, that's always easier than not having an opportunity, because you have nowhere to pivot because it's not your opportunity. You know, you don't have the contract, you don't have nothing. So might as well control and have the leverage, and that leverage is the contract, right? You can always cancel and, you know, pivot and extend it or change the price or renegotiate, but there's so many more variables after you sign up the contract where you can kind of move around, but you can't do anything unless you don't shoot your shot, right?
That's right. That's right. Yep. Because everyone would go, hey, I want to see how it works from soup to nuts. It's like, okay, go lock up a deal. Who cares if it's overpriced? You'll definitely see from soup to nuts. And then from there, you can adjust. You can go, okay, all right, don't do this again. You know what I mean? And then those valuable lessons, put it this way, man. Like, if you hear me say something, if you hear Brandon say something, if you hear RJ say, like whoever it is, like you think about it, but then you don't really know it because you haven't felt it. So just go do it, because there have been multiple deals where Austin was like, bro, like you locked that up way too high. And then we ended up selling it within 5 days at a higher price point, meaning we got a higher fee on it. You know what I mean? And so it's like, well, what happened there? Well, did more digging. All of a sudden, we're like, oh, well, there's an influx of people moving into that town because they want to get away from the city. Oh, okay. Now we can move our marketing dollars towards that city. You know what I mean? Like little
my
things.
buddy, my JV partner's calling me real quick. 1 second. Sorry.
Oh yeah, go for it.
What's up, Ovek?
Hey, Brendan, how you doing?
Good, man. You're on the live, so just let you know. But how's the deal going?
So you spoke with the agent. The seller is in Mexico, like I told you.
Okay.
He got an injury in the back or something. Now he's recovering. He was with the doctor and stuff.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So we will need to let know the buyers that we checked all the options with title and stuff like that. So what we're going to do is that he probably need to come to San Antonio to sign the closing.
The seller or the buyer?
The seller.
Okay.
And it will take him some time to recover, so it's gonna be on the 14, between the 14th to the 20th.
Okay. Did he have like a power of attorney signed for him, I wonder?
What do you mean?
I just kind of throwing it out there, like if he can't physically make it back to Texas because he's in Mexico recovering, I wonder if anyone can sign on his behalf locally.
Oh, that's actually a good idea. Let me call the title company and ask if that's something that you can do.
Yeah, just an idea that we just had pop up.
Yeah.
And the buyer is aware of this, all this, like everyone's in contact from title and all. Like, do I have to reach out?
The seller was waiting on the seller because
Okay.
the buyer is ready to go. So this is why I'm giving you a call, and I just want you to let know everybody that you're gonna, talk with this buyer and let him know what's going on. But I will, in the meantime, call the title, call to Dana, and ask if we can do a power of attorney.
Okay. So the buyer knows, but not the buyer's partners, right? Like the wholesalers.
Yeah, I don't think the buyers know.
Okay. So
This is just right now, like 5 minutes ago. We
okay.
got the update from the seller, so we was waiting on him.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let me know what title says, and I'll give them a call and say, hey, like this chick pops up. Just to let you know, we're trying to figure out what to do. Maybe power of attorney, and I guess we'll just see what happens. But you said that the new closing would be around the 14th to the 20th.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hopefully they don't care.
Yeah, I hope so. I don't think it should be a problem, but still, it's just pain in the ass. But all good.
Yeah. And see if that power of attorney works, and I'll let the buyer's team know.
Yeah. All right.
Sweet, bro. Yeah, let me know. I'll let you know if I hear anything from them too.
Sounds good, brother. I'll
Sweet.
let you know.
Sweet, bro. See ya. Bye. Damn, that sucks.
Wow.
So we're supposed to close today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
The buyer's in Mexico and got injured. It's in the hospital, so can't be there to like close like at escrow.
Oh no.
Oh well, let me call the partner real quick.
I'm gonna call this buyer real fast. But
So.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up?
So I got some new info from title. I guess we're supposed to close today.
Tomorrow is the contract, I guess, right?
Yeah, but I guess the seller, no one heard from the seller for a while. The agent hasn't heard from the seller, and I guess the seller was in Mexico and got injured and is in the hospital. So that's why he couldn't really get a hold of over the weekend. So I was talking to my partner, and I was trying to figure out if we could have like a power of attorney, because that guy won't get out of Mexico until maybe like the 14th or the 20th to be able to get back in Texas to sign those docs. So I asked my partner if he could ask the title company if the seller could maybe get a power of attorney and someone could sign on his behalf so he can move, to keep closing on the same timeline. So I just wanted to call you and let you know that just popped up like 5 minutes ago with the seller, getting injured and being in fucking Mexico right now.
Okay.
So I guess he says he's able to come back to Texas and be able to close within like the 14th and the 20th. But I asked maybe if we could get a power of attorney to sign on his behalf so we could speed it up. I'm not sure if that's possible. Maybe you guys know more about that, with doing deals over there. But just wanted to let you know if you guys weren't.
I mean, because they can also sign, they can also send a notary over there. But I was willing to do that too. Today, we have a notary too that can go over there. They can sign off. He can sign too.
Yeah.
And just bring the documents back.
Yeah, I wonder if someone could sign, because he's in Mexico right now, I guess, the seller.
Right. So regardless, it's still going to be a notary, right? Sign the power of attorney. So instead of power of attorney, just sign all the documents over there, and the notary can notarize it over there.
No, yeah, I agree.
They can do it through that website, online notary.
Okay. Yeah, I'm asking. My partner's going to call title to see if maybe we could get that ball rolling so we could close faster than that 14th or 20th. But I wanted to call to see if that's would be an issue for delaying escrow on your buyer's part. Like, does he care?
I mean, I don't know about doing a power of attorney.
Okay. Yeah.
But if you want to tell title, if they can just, because we also have a notary too that they can go over there and get a document signed. Are they cool with that?
Okay.
Or do that mobile online notary through the, There's a couple of things could be done too, but it's going to be some time they're going to be willing to do that.
No, I agree. Let's just say none of that shit works, and we have to push closing toward like the 14th or the 20th. Would that be an issue with your buyer? Like, is he in a rush, or does he care to like, I'll just close later? Like, do you think
Let me call them.
Okay.
Call them, and they try to figure out what's going to happen, because I know something runs to something like that. He goes over there. Like I said, we get a notary over there. Let me talk to him.
All right, cool.
Right now, as soon as we hang up, I'll call him and try to see what can we do.
Yeah, because it'd be cool to get that power of attorney and get a notary and get the ball rolling since he's in Mexico. If that's not an option, just let your buyer know. Be like, hey, does he care if we just extend the closing like a week or two or whatever it is?
Okay.
All right, sweet, bro. Appreciate it.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Sounds good. See you. Bye. That lets you know there's always shit that happens. There's always something. So you just gotta, you have to get punched in the face and just keep going.
Oh yeah. All right. This guy from Hawaii is calling. Let's see.
Oh yeah. Say what's up, brother? I'm right on the island, brother.
Right. Kevin. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, is this Kevin?
Yes, it is.
Kevin, good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you? Actually, it's still good morning. How are you, man? I'm doing all right, brother. I'm doing all right. I'm actually out here in Maui right now. And I saw that you entered that property. So you're looking to sell that property, huh?
Oh yeah.
Great. How much are you looking to get for it?
Well, we're thinking 165 or 150. Now we got a coffee farm planned here in the producing farm, and also a money gas farm. It's got 3 acres and cabin. Got the cabin in the 2 rooms, and then we got water. We're out there. We got water catching farm system.
Did you say one? I just want to make sure I heard you correctly. Did you say 150, 165? Is that what you said, or?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Let me pull this up. And he says 3 acres, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
3 acres and it's beautiful landscapes, and then we have about an acre plant of coffee and then producing coffee beans.
Okay. Plant of coffee, you said? An acre?
Yeah. The acre of the coffee is coffee, yeah.
Got it. Okay. If you don't mind me asking, how did you guys come up with that value?
By other houses still around here for the same approximate price.
Got it. Okay. Let me see. And then and you guys have a house on there?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. What's the square footage of that house?
750 square feet.
How much? I'm sorry?
750.
670? 650, you said?
No, 750.
750. Okay. Sorry, man. Just a little hard at hearing it. 750.
Sorry, it's raining real hard right now. So
Yeah.
Bad reception when it's raining.
Is that a 2-bedroom?
Raining over there too?
No, it's actually pretty nice right now.
Really?
Yeah. Well, it's not that nice, but it's not raining,
Yeah.
Yeah, so,
Is it a 1-bedroom, 1-bath?
2 bedroom, 1 bath.
2-bedroom, 1-bath. Okay.
Oh. And solar system. All good.
Yeah. Let's see.
And they also have a shed and yeah.
All right, let me look if I can see any 2-bedroom, 1-bath around here. Give me 1 second, man. How long have you guys been trying to sell this property for now?
Not very long at all. I haven't looked at it yet.
Got it. Okay. Ever thought of putting it up on the market?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm looking at some of the properties in the area, and maybe it's me. So, but I'm looking at like the lands in there. I mean, we're looking at $43,000, which is a 2-acre land just got sold out there, pretty near your property. There's one that was 3 acres actually, just up the road from you and it just got sold on the 25th of October for $38,000. Let me,
Probably the clear mining to have agriculture.
well,
having fun here.
yeah. So let me look this up.
That's just for the property, right?
What was that?
That's just for the property itself. Does it actually have a house on it too?
I think those were just vacant land, but I'm also trying to look for the ones with houses. Give me a second, man. Let's see. The house that you have on there, is it a shed? Is it an actual house or?
It's a house.
Do you have any pictures of the house that you can send me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the picture that I'm seeing online is looking a little different. So I just want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing.
Yeah, you're talking just vacant lots. There's nothing you find there. There's nothing in the lawn. We got a road coming into the place. We got, pretty nice. Well, I'll send you pictures.
Yeah, if you could send me some pictures.
Okay.
Because here's what I'm seeing, man, and tell me if your house looks like this or if it doesn't. Because if it doesn't, then I want to see the actual pictures. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let me send you. I'm gonna text you a link right now. Okay.
Okay.
And then tell me if it's the same condition or if this is an old picture.
Yeah. Okay. So, what am I doing?
No, I just texted you to the link. So if you click on that link, it's a Redfin link. So I just wanted to know if these pictures are current or if these pictures are old.
Okay.
Let me know once you're able to see them.
Hold on, I'm not going to do that today. So.
Oh, I'm sorry?
Try the link. The link is the same. Yeah.
Well, he'll call back.
Is this the Texas one in the chat, or was that a different one?
No, this is the one from Hawaii.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But doesn't his house look like a shed?
Looks like a crackhead shack.
That's what I'm saying.
And how much did he want? I didn't hear him.
150, 165. No deal.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand the houses are expensive, but those are actual houses. Oh, I found one that's pretty close to them. On 5,000. This one looks like a shed. Yeah, no deal.
Yeah. I feel like it's easier to be in the perspective of like you want to say no as much as you can to these deals, right? Because at first we're like, this is a deal, right? Let's make it a deal, right? I'm in the camp of like, let's try to figure out how this isn't a deal, because I feel like if you have that mentality, I think it'll just be better. But that one's hard. Land's hard.
Yeah, I never like comping land.
I know Jason's good at land. I don't know.
I'm gonna call this one guy, which I spoke with. Oh, this is I think this is from Abe. This is Abe's referral. And then after this, I might just call it a day.
Yeah. Well, the call's in half an hour, so that's good.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this guy is from Baltimore. Dude, you want to help me comp this real quick?
Sure.
Assuming if he picks up. If he doesn't pick up, then you don't need to.
Okay. Has offer at 504. No.
What's
I hate
up?
how like, so I'm calling Hector's leads, or one of them, and this guy responded and said, "Hey, hello, Brandon. Nice to meet you. Which property are you talking about?" And I sent him the property, but happy to look at other properties if you're selling. Says, "Yes, sir. This house is still for sale. Our last offer was 504. I said, "Is this info correct? You know, bed and baths. Are you going to take that 504 offer, or how much do you need?" And I can see if it makes sense for me. Like, people are saying, "Oh, I got to offer at this price," but like, you don't tell me how much you want. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, the Baltimore. Okay, let me run it. Okay, let's see. Put this in a 4-day call. Let's comp it together. The Baltimore?
Yeah, I guess it's Brooklyn, Maryland. Yeah, 21225. Same. Okay, so that's that one.
Does it have a boat in the front yard? Is it that one?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
that's what I'm seeing, so I'm gonna ask him if that is him.
So Zillow says 288. Let's see what realtor and all them say. Alright, so I'll put in the chat real quick. Comments. So Zillow is 288. Realtors 305. It's not pulling up on Redfin. Let me see.
All right, let me give him a call.
Cool. 21225. 21. Yep, that's the right one. Redfin. So those are all the numbers so far. Let me look on Privy.
Oh, let's see if he answers.
Yeah.
Hey, Roger. Good afternoon. It's Caesar. How are you?
Good.
Good. We spoke briefly, I think it was yesterday. You asked me to give you a call around this time today about your property on Holy Cross.
Yes.
Great. Is now still a good time for you? You got a few minutes?
Yeah, I got a couple more months.
All right. Wonderful, man. So looks like you're looking to sell that property still, right?
Yes.
Great. How much are you looking to get for it again?
I like to at least walk away with 50 grand after everything's said and done.
So 50K walk away. Do you owe any? Do you still have mortgage on it, or?
Yeah, I still have a mortgage.
Got it. How much is your mortgage?
I think like 80.
80. Got it. Okay. Any other liens, back taxes, or anything like that at all, or is that it?
I think that's it.
Got it. Okay. Great. Can you excuse me? Can you tell me what you got going on over there?
Nah, it's getting a little bit too much for me to afford by myself.
Got it. Okay. So you currently live there right now? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Got it. Got it. Okay. So you're just looking to downsize? Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah. Yeah.
Got it. You got a place picked out already, or a city, or still looking around?
Nah, I'm still looking.
Got it. Got it. Okay. Well, can you tell me a little bit about the condition of the property?
The property itself, my house sits on 2 lots. The house needs a roof and probably some inside remodeling. That's about it.
House needs a roof, and then what else?
Inside remodeling.
Inside remodeling. Got it.
Yeah, it's got a brand new furnace, brand new oil tank.
Got it. Okay. And how many bedrooms does this have? How many bed and bath?
It's got it's 1.5 baths.
How many bedrooms?
And you probably got probably 3.
Probably 3. What do you mean by that? Probably 3.
Well, we got to add one. You can consider that maybe as a bedroom. So that'll be 3.
Got it. Does it have any closets in it?
Just the 3 rooms towards the front of the house.
Got it. Okay. And then the square footage on that house, I just want to confirm. Is it 1,300 square feet?
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me ask you this. I mean, if we were to make a deal here, what's the ideal solution for you? What's the ideal timeline? Because I know you live there.
Yeah, about probably within 3 months.
So it's a 3-month close. Okay.
Yeah.
And in those 3 months, and then you'll deliver it vacant.
That there I'm looking to find another place. That's why I said at least 3 months.
At least 3 months. Okay. Are you going to need the proceed to buy the other property, or?
No.
You're not going to need it. Okay. So in other words, we close 3 months from now. We pay on the closing date. You're good to go.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. So you're saying your price point is about 130, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Hey, just curious, by the way, while I'm looking at the other properties in the area, how much do you think we can rent that place out for?
Actually, you could probably rent it out. You probably can make money after remodeling.
After remodeling, okay.
I don't know what rent around here. Yeah, I don't know what rent would go around here, but
yeah,
I mean, actually, that property goes from Holy Cross to Cresswell. I mean, it goes from street to street. I mean, because actually, if somebody actually wanted to, I mean, they could probably tear this down and build 2 houses there.
Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. I'm almost done here. Just bear with me for a second, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, 1 second. Almost done. I mean, just to let you know while I'm doing this, as far as our process is concerned, I am an investor, so I will pay cash. I'll buy the property as is, and then no closing costs. What I mean by that is I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fee, so you don't have to write a check. And definitely have enough resource and capital to close as soon as possible. But if you need 90 days, I'll be more than happy to accommodate you on that. Typically, we do 30, 60-day close. Maybe we can do a 60-day close, and if you need to extend, we can always extend that if need be. So let me ask you this, man. I mean, if we're able to do all that for you, you don't have to worry about us being pre-approved. It's straight up cash deal. We'll buy it as is, so you don't have to worry about fixing anything. You pretty much just take whatever you want to take with you, and then leave behind whatever you don't want. And since we're paying all the closing costs, no fees to you, what's the best number that you can do?
Like I said, I would at least like to walk out of here with at least 50 grand in my pocket.
50 grand. Okay. And your mortgage is 80,000 right now is how much you owe?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I think that's what, but I ain't sure.
Got it.
It's
Okay.
through Wells Fargo.
Got it. And how long have you lived there for now?
Over 20 years.
Over 20 years, huh? Got a lot of memories in there.
Yeah.
My man. Well,
Yeah.
I think you're pretty fair on that price. With 1,300 square feet, I probably need to do a lot of updating to get it caught up to date. You know what I mean? To modernize it.
Yeah.
But that price, as long as your debt is 80,000 plus 50, I'm okay with $130,000 as a price point. You okay with that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect. Here's what I'll do. So what I'll do is I'll send over an agreement, which, by the way, it's pretty straightforward. It's only two pages. All it is says that, hey, it's a purchase sale agreement. We'll do a what's today? So when would you want to close? Do you want to close beginning of January or beginning?
January.
Okay. So why don't we close like January 3rd? Right? So that's a Friday. We'll close on January. I'll put a January 3rd closing date on that. And then between now and then, what I'm going to do, Roger, a couple of things, okay? One, I'm going to open title. Obviously, got to do a title search, make sure the title is clean. And then the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to actually send out a few contractors out there, a few of my guys. Whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I always like to partner with local investors, just because I want to make sure I always have a set of eyes on my project. You know what I mean? It's just a good way for me to protect my investment. So, between now and December, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send a few guys out there. And then assuming everything you mentioned, represents the condition of the house, we should be good to go. If something comes up where, hey, man, not only the roof, but now we got to do the foundation or the HVAC or whatever. If it's a big ticket item, then obviously I'll come back to you at the table and say, hey, here are the things that we found. I'll always have proof of it and be like, hey, we might have to renegotiate on this or walk away. But assuming everything you say is confirmed, we should be good to go with that number.
Okay.
All right, Roger, what's the best email for so I know how it feels to lose someone. But I just sent you that text. Does that sound? Is that the right email address? If not, can you reply back with the correct one?
No, it hasn't come back over.
Oh, it hasn't gone over yet. Okay. Well, just to let you know what. In 15, 20 minutes. When would you be able to sign it?
I'm gonna have to look it over before I really sign it.
Of course. I don't I don't mean you should sign it without looking it over. If you want, by the way, I always like to go over it from top to bottom. So in that way you know what you're signing. Would you want to schedule another call maybe later today or tomorrow, and then I can go over that with you from top to bottom?
Yeah.
Okay, what's a good time for you today?
Tomorrow.
Or tomorrow?
Yeah, probably around 4.
4 o'clock tomorrow?
Yep.
Okay, why don't I do that then? So why don't I do this? Is there any way you can text me later today how much your total debt is from Wells Fargo, like what the payout is? So in that way I can add it on the 50 and then put it on the agreement. All right, Roger, looking forward to this, man. I really appreciate you. And let's get to work and get you off to the next chapter of your life.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Thanks, Roger. Appreciate it. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I think the numbers make sense on that one.
What was that?
I think the numbers make sense. He had a. Let me see here.
Well, it makes sense assuming his debt is only 80,000.
Yeah. So I had ARV, a low ARV is at least 300K. With
That's
how
what
much
I had.
rehab did you have?
I put hold on.
I put 35.
For the rehab, I put 60.
60. Okay, let me see.
It still works at one. It still works at what did I say? 130, right?
Yeah, 130 works if rehab 60. I think ARV might be a little higher, maybe 350, but I don't like to go too high.
Yeah, what's his name? Abe told me about 322. So if you're saying 350,
yeah, I saw ARV.
Found some properties there at 355.
Yeah, on market, the highest one selling is 425, 399 on market.
Yep.
If I switch it to sold with the same square footage in the past 12 months, square footage maximum, what, 1,500?
Yep.
I'm looking at a box, right?
Yep.
And I just sort it high to low. That's what I like to do. So high to low, I get rid of the top ones, like the 390s, 390s, get rid of those. then I get down to like 355, 350, 325, 310. So I think at least from 300 to 355 is good.
Yeah, so I'm
ARV.
thinking. I'm thinking 320 is a good ARV on it, right in the middle.
Yeah, there's a 325 right here that just sold August 2023.
There's a 295,000 that just got sold for, and that's as is property. 250, I mean.
Their neighbor just sold for 355, like literally right next door.
Yep.
The 602 property.
Yep.
But this
How
looks
much?
bigger
How much
than
did you say?
355, but this one says it's only 800 square feet, but I don't think it is because it looks a lot bigger. I think they converted the basement. That's why.
Yep. Are you talking about the one on 602?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So that's 355. Let's
at
look
least
at
300. 300, you're safe.
1972. This thing was built in 1955. So yeah, so I think 300 is a safe bet.
Mm-hmm.
I can even go 310.
Yeah. I think it's a good deal. Or it works.
And 60,000. 60,000 is a full rehab on a higher end for that square footage.
1,300? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think so, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And put in a $19,000 worth of profit. I mean, assignment fee.
I had 15K just baked in there with 60K, and it still makes sense. 59, 19%.
Yep.
So.
Dude, that's a hell of a deal. I am doing it. Cool. Well, at least I got one. Heck yeah.
That was a sale lead or what?
This was from Abe. Abe pinged me over the weekend, like, bro, can you call this guy? He was like, somehow I pissed him off. He's like, if you call him, lock it up at this price point, we're good to go. I'm like, okay.
I wonder how you pissed him off.
I think he might have just caught him at a bad time, you know, because he sounded really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Let me shoot him a text.
That's funny.
Who is this? Brandon. No, I'm just looking at all the pings.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Slava's asking, how long have we been in titanium and how helpful has it been? Brandon, you want to take a crack at it first?
Yeah, I think it's super helpful. You know, I've always been in sales, owning businesses, and you know, worked for a wholesale team. Didn't really learn much. Went into tech sales. You know, was working for Salesforce, HubSpot, like the big bad companies, which is pretty dope. Then transferred into wholesaling. Got into sub 2. That was great. But that's more for you know, learning how to finance properties without banks, you know, so you learn a lot about that. It's not really good for wholesaling. But yes, I made the transition over to titanium after my buddy in sub 2 was like, hey bro, like you guys got to go cash. Like you'll probably do way more deals. So I switched to cash, watched some people on YouTube, you know, RJ Bates, Eric Klein, and, you know, a little bit of, you know, Flip with Rick. Then, you know, RJ Bates kind of just, I resonated more with him because he's more direct, straightforward, no fucking mind games. Just like all these other wholesalers are just mind games. So I resonated more with RJ. Basically, the math has to make sense, and that's why we'll buy the property. Kind of straightforward. So ever since I signed up for RJ, you know, I think before I was kind of a closer, but I was still learning. But with RJ's learning and teaching, my closing skills have improved a lot. Because coming from sub 2, I didn't really know how to comp any properties because they don't teach you that shit. Well, maybe they do. It's just not on the tip of the spear. You know, it's more like, oh, we'll give you whatever you want and take over your mortgage, right? So, you know, being in RJ's community is awesome. He has tons of stuff online, you know, on YouTube for free that you could get, but you know, at least in the community, it's all there in a easy digestible schedule, you know, to learn. Then he has implementation calls every day, so you either see Cassie, you see his team, or RJ. So I think the investment definitely pays for itself, you know. So I would recommend, if you're wholesaling and you're into cash and you want to do more deals, I guarantee you, if you put, I don't know how much it is now, but if you join the community, I guarantee you'll get that back. Like, I guarantee it. Sub 2, not so much, unless you're a buyer and you want to finance properties and get into that. You'll definitely get your money's worth. But if you're in sub 2 for wholesaling, you definitely won't get your money out of it unless you're a buyer. But yeah, definitely for titanium, if you're a wholesaler and you want to do cash, you will definitely make your money back. I guarantee you, because in this community, people are taking action every freaking couple hours. You see someone lock up a deal in the group. So it's just filled with more go-getters, which I like. Another question: what was the most valuable thing you got from this community? Like something that changed your approach to business? Yeah, I would say it kind of just makes you simplify things. Like, hey, I'm the buyer, right? Is this a good deal? Do the numbers make sense? So it's basically just analyzing the asset, whether it's a stock, crypto, real estate, bond, whatever, right? You need to understand, is this person asking for too much? And if so, point them in the right direction and go on the next call. But if this person has motivation and the price is okay, you know, then you work it. But yeah, definitely being in this community, I was able to simplify my business, not overthink it, do a lot less, but get more deals done. So I definitely recommend the community. I definitely am the type of person that I'm super cheap. So I would point you in the direction, go on YouTube, find RJ's videos and just learn. But you got some money, I would agree it's definitely a great investment into your future, because you're around community members that are taking action, like me and Caesar. A lot of people in the chat, you know, they're in titanium, and you just surround yourself with like-minded people that are doing deals, whether it's they're new or they're experienced. You will definitely, I guarantee you'll get your money out of it, just as long as you put in the work. So if you're a hard worker, you know, you like to talk to people, you're not afraid to pick up the phones. A lot of the shit you could get for free on RJ's YouTube, but if you get one more handholding and ask more questions, I guarantee you the community will be a great resource.
Yeah, I think you pretty much said everything there. I feel the same way. I joined as part of the what is it, Fantastic Four, I think. So what, we joined like in August or September. I've been following RJ since January, and it elevated my game from trying to figure out how to talk to sellers to just being as simple as possible. And then I was locking up deals and we're moving deals even before titanium. But there's one thing we realized, which is there's always a buyer for every deal, right? But we didn't know who the buyers were and how to market it. Now we have investor lift and we have cartel mode, so we don't have a shortage of buyers. But still, like, how do you market a certain property? Like, how does the end buyer make money, right? And so that's something that we didn't really know. We just knew that it was a good deal. We had a deep discount on it, but we didn't really know how to say, hey, Brandon, like, this is a banger of a deal because it's a $70,000 profit on the flip. Plus you can get 2% on your rental return and pretty much a free house if you do the Burr method, right? Like those certain things. And so by joining the group, for me, the profit calculator was a game changer for us. Cause then now I'm like, oh, now I know how to market this, right? Not only did the calculator tell us that we're in the right price, but it told me or showed me how to market it and who to market it to. And then finally, dude, we talked to RJ and Cassie every week, twice a week. Like how many other gurus are doing that? You know what I mean? And they don't sugarcoat things. They'll tell you exactly if you're overpriced, if you're not. They're not trying to sell you, upgrade your membership. It's like, here's what you get out of it, and we're a family. So that's actually pretty cool.
It looks like RJ's only marketing channel is inbound leads. There is no outbound streamline. So RJ, like I said before, it's simplifying your business. So why pull list? Why do probate? Why do evictions? Why do all this shit if you have the capital to just buy the leads, right? You're going straight to the watering hole, right? That's where all the deals are, right? So, you know, RJ, yeah, preaches inbound leads because that's the most efficient way to run a business because his team is small and mighty, kind of like the 300, right? So, you know, if you have the capital, buying leads is the quickest way to get more deals and get paid faster because you're trading. So if you have the capital, you're trading your time or if you have the capital, you're not spending hours and hours cold calling and setting up teams and doing all that bullshit because you could just buy the lead, right? It's straightforward. For me, I have some capital. Caesar's got some capital. We know buying the leads is more expensive, but we're saving a lot of our time, right? My time is worth a lot of money, so I don't do anything unless it's worth it, right? So if you have the capital, buying leads is probably the best way to do it. If you don't have that capital, no, that's fine. RJ teaches other methods to, you know, get deals if capital is a problem, but you know, there are just ways to get free deals, you know, for sale by owner, pulling lists, you know, networking with people. But as soon as you get deals under your belt and you have capital in your bank, it's still the best way to do is inbound leads. You know, you could work up to those inbound leads, but that's your kind of end goal because that's what RJ teaches, just simplicity. And I don't know. I feel like I work a lot less, but more precise. If that makes sense. Like in sub 2, I was calling and doing all this bullshit, not getting any deals. But you know, since I switched to RJ, buying leads, I was locking up contracts left and right. Not saying they were pretty, but you know, I was doing more action, which is good because I was learning. I was closing more deals. They weren't really pretty, but you know, I learned. You know, you're gonna go through some licks. You know, you gotta just get hit, get back up. But yeah, if you have the capital to do inbound leads, that's definitely the best approach. RJ does have other marketing channels. He has cold callers. He has people doing follow-ups and all that stuff. But the tip of the spear is inbound lead because it's just you're trading you're trading money for time, I think. And if you have it, might as well use it.
Yeah.
What about you, Caesar? For like, yeah, you could do inbound, you could do outbound, all this shit, but like, I feel like we're in the same boat. Like, our time's worth more than just cold calling all day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, if you don't have the capital for it, which in the beginning I didn't, then you do what you got to do, right?
Yep.
But if you do have capital for it, inbound lead is definitely the way to go. I mean, I had one of my friends who's also a realtor in San Diego who's dipping into the wholesaling game. She just called me today or texted me. She's like, "Hey, like, what do you do with FSBOs?" I'm like, "Well, what are you talking about?" And so she's like, "Well, I hired a VA, but all the leads that I'm getting are not motivated." And so I was like, "Okay, well, two things. One, you got to train them, because if you don't, then they'll just give you leads because they want to get paid." I'm like, and two, how much did you pay for them? They're like 150 a week, so $600 in a month, and she's been paying for a month and a half now. So I was like, okay, $600. If you just go on it, speed to lead, do the coupon club for $200, $89 for the premium, so you can see the details about each property, right? Each leads, I mean, that's $289. You still have $311 leftovers. $29 a lead. Now you would have gotten 10 leads, and those are motivated sellers. So for me, that's worth a lot more than a VA.
And you're learning how to close more, right? Your negotiating skills, your comping skills is better because right now I'm kind of running into that situation where I haven't really bought many leads because I'm kind of getting back on the horse. I think I'll crank up the volume for leads, but I'm just doing evictions because I want to get back into it, diversify my lead flow. But I feel like if I keep going down evictions and I don't buy leads, my closing skills will go down because I'm not having as many high level conversations, right?
Yep.
And he says, bro, you are not the first who are saying that sub 2 has a slow approach, and it looks like they have people who are sitting for a year on every Zoom and still have no. Yep, bro. I got a Zoom from Pace. I was leading my Zooms Tuesdays and Thursdays on the sub 2 calendar. It was fun. It's amazing. But the common trend in that community, not saying anything bad, it's just I've seen people just watch me on Zoom and they've been in the program forever. They're not doing any deals. They're not picking up the phone. And it's just, I don't like to surround myself with people not taking action. So, after finding RJ, I never kind of looked back in sub 2. I never got back in trying to do Zooms and try to help people in sub 2 community because I like to be around like the Navy SEALs. And I feel like Titanium is like the Navy SEALs and sub 2 is like the Army Reserve, right? That's how I look at it. So you don't want to surround yourself with people taking action, right? You got Caesar in here, you got Tyler, you got Danielle, you got so many people in the community, and it's so small so far, right? But they're all taking action, right? Sub 2, thousands and thousands of people in that community, and I guarantee you a fraction of them are actually doing it on a daily basis because I've seen it. So, if you are a hard worker, and honestly, if you have a partner, not like a relationship partner, but like a business partner, you could go in on the course too, which is awesome. I went in with my buddy Chris from sub 2. We split the course. So, if you're on the fence of buying the course, and money's tight, team up with someone and get it. That's what I did. But I'm glad I did it. I tell all my buddies in sub 2, like, hey, try cash. I know you don't want another program, but check out these YouTube videos with RJ. Like, you'll learn so much and you'll just level up. I feel like being in Titanium, I've leveled up so much. And before, I was like, oh, I need so much help. I need someone to jump on the phone with me to close this deal, but I don't need shit no more. It's just me, my wife. Sometimes I need some specific help, but I feel like RJ's taught me, like, I don't need anyone. I can be my own closer. And I don't know. I'm glad I invested in it.
Yep.
But yeah, sitting on Zooms all day, no. We tell people here, like, yeah, like, watch us do deals, but if you're not picking up the phone, like stop watching shit. Just pick up the phone and fail.
Yep.
Just
fail
learn.
forward and fail fast.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, hopefully that was helpful. I know it was a long session and finally got one in at the end, so feel pretty good about it. I think I was a little bit rocked with a lot of people today, so definitely needed to take a little bit of time off today, go to the beach, go for a run, and then get back at it again either today or tomorrow. But yeah, other than that, guys, feel free to leave a comment, ask any questions, any feedback is welcome. It's an open space here. And smash that like button and subscribe if you find it to be helpful.
Are you going on RJ's call?
Yep, let's do it.
I'll be there. See you guys. Thanks for showing up. See you
thanks, Brandon.
tomorrow.
Appreciate it, man. Yep. Thanks for hopping on, bro. Goodbye.
See you guys next time. See ya.